In the last two rounds, Shahab is really good in reversing these positions. Shayan needs to urgently try and transition into a submission or fight-ending sequence.
Yeah, Cheyenne, it's like, he's back in the fight now. The second round, he had a bit of, upsetting look on his face, but he must have gotten motivated by his corner. Now he's back in action. A minute to go in the third and final round.
Shahab trying to work his way to the back of Cheyenne, and he succeeds. Beautiful work.
Wow.
Beautiful work by this gentleman. Impressive.
Strong shots to the side of the head by
All
Shahab.
Still smiling, yeah. He's having fun in there. That's the most important thing. It's like he was born to do this because he's really enjoying himself.
Good position by Shahab right now. 30 seconds to go. A new champion is going to be crowned tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
And it looks like the king has finally ascended to the throne. Shahab Changezi, Team Team Al Arafin is probably going to get their first champion right here because Shayan Mehdi's just been overwhelmed.
What a dominant performance by Shahab, ladies and gentlemen. This kid outclassed everyone in the division these past 4 days. Your new champion, ladies and gentlemen.
We're going to make it official in just a few moments, but if the last 3 rounds are any indication, this was a dominant run for Shahab through the tournament. An impressive, to say the least, run throughout the tournament. What a new star we have found. This was incredible by this young man.
What an impressive performance. Throughout the tournament, Shahab has just shown why he deserves to be champion, and he's earned it. I'm so impressed with him. The amount of skill he has, the amount of output he has, the mindset, the energy, everything about him just screams, I'm a champion.
Salman, do you know what's more interesting and scary at the same time? This kid is so young. He's an amateur, and the skills he possesses, the knowledge of the game which he has, and the talent which he's displaying. I'm just scared for everyone in the division when he turns pro, man.
Yeah, that's why I said as he was walking out, I was like, he's so young and he has so many years to improve more on his game, and I can't wait to see him the next time he fights. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now be moving on to the official announcements with Dalia Nasser Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision and the new men's strawweight champion of Pakistan, the King, Shahab Changezi!
Some celebrations going on with the team of Shahab and himself. A well-deserved win, a well-deserved victory. Soak it in, kid. You deserved it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the new champion, Shahab. Shahab, कैसा महसूस हो रहा है? 4 दिन non-stop लड़ने के बाद और अब the king is now the king of the division. कैसा महसूस हो रहा है आपको?
Thank you so much, those guys who with me. Thank you, my teachers, my father and my mother who pray for me everything. मैं आज यहाँ पे जो ये फाइट जीता सब आप लोगों की वजह से मुझे आपका सपोर्ट चाहिए ये आपकी दुआओं का नतीजा है थैंक यू सो मच और ये वैसे ये फाइट उतना खास भी नहीं थे तो मेरे लिए आर्म स्पायरिंग था जो मैं हर रोज टीम में चेक करता हूँ थैंक यू
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, Shahab Changezi.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The second champion of tonight's finals. Shahab, we now move versus Bushra Ahmed here. Daniel Nasser, what are your thoughts on that fight?
Laiba Mir, Bushra Akhtar Khatana is going to be such an incredible fight. I'm very excited for it. Defending champ Laiba Mir is going to be putting it up against one of the other new breakout stars, in my opinion. But right now, still in the cage, man. This guy, Shahab, has just been so dominant throughout the tournament. Seems apropos that he ends up with the title in the end. Absolutely unblemished throughout each contest. And of course, how could we count out Shayan Mehdi? But he made it look easy. He made it look like he said, like it was a spar for him. The future is bright for this young kid as we move on now to the next fight of the evening.
One important announcement, please, whenever the fight is completed, I would request only the corners to go into the cage with the fighter. Please, cage ko crowd na kijiye. Can we please move on to the next fight in the women's 52.2 kilograms category? Making her way to the cage from the blue corner, please welcome Laiba!
Laiba Mir, last year's champion, so dominant, so resilient, absolutely unblemished last year as well. Coached, of course, by that man on your screen, Mujahid Beg, at the notorious MMA club in Karachi. Laiba Mir employs all aspects of the game, has really good wrestling, has
And the opponent from the red corner representing Islamabad, please welcome Bushra! Ladies and gentlemen, I would also like your attention, please. We would like to extend our gratitude and welcome to the finals of NFT 3, the chairman of the SA Group, Mr. Suhail Afzal Malik.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the final of the NFT Women's Strawweight category. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She weighed in under the official limit of 52.2 kilograms even. She is the reigning, defending, undisputed women's strawweight champion of Pakistan, Laiba Mir! And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She weighed in under the official limit of 52.2 kilograms even. She represents Team Islamabad, Bushra Akhtar Khatana! Referee in charge of the cage, Zaman Khan.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you to the third fight of the evening. Laiba in the blue, Bushra in the red. Let's see how the champion defends her title. Is it going to be in style or a new champion is going to be crowned? We'll just find out.
We can see the battle scars on Bushra's face. Laiba had a pretty smooth sailing fight for her last night, and Bushra was in war. But now let's see how she matches up with Laiba here tonight.
Laiba seems focused. Sorry, Daniel.
No worries. You can see the battle scars on Bushra's face. She fought through adversity to get here against Anmol Fatma. Yeah, Laiba's going to shoot in immediately for the takedown, but we've seen Bushra's been scouting those entries from the first fight we've seen her.
Yeah, as we can see from her distance management, she knows she's got that lead leg ready to throw a kick as well to maintain the distance. And what Laiba wants to do is just take her opponent down and start mauling them. But as you can see, Bushra's being very patient. She knows what is up, or she knows that what is that line for her to, succeed tonight.
Bushra just has amazing footwork and head movement, and she's able to circle out so well and make those entries, and those hooks off the exit are just impressive as well.
One thing that was concerning though for Bushra yesterday, she wasn't as quick, wasn't as light on her feet as we saw at the pre-quarterfinals. This might be her first multiple day tournament experience, definitely her first experience in MMA. So you can best believe she might even be more labored today because of the fight she had yesterday. So far, not a lot has happened in this fight. Half of the first round's gone.
Yeah, they need to engage in action, otherwise the referee's going to ask them to. In such a fight, with such high stakes, Daniel, you should be measured, but you should still go for it. Like I said, the referee had to step in to tell the fighters that the entire round is almost gone to waste. He needs to see some action.
Let's see who's going to be the first to engage. This does put a pressure on both fighters, but I'm sure neither of them want to make the first move either still.
Bushra had a really game opponent in Aruj last night who didn't have a problem in engaging in the clinch with her or engaging in even striking. They both gave it their all last night.
Still nothing doing in this fight.
They've got less than a minute to go in the first round. This is not going well for either fighter right now. They need some output. They need to exchange some leather right now or go for a takedown.
Yeah, styles make matchups.
Yeah.
And on paper, this should be a very good fight because these are the two of the best in their division. But clearly, Laiba's waiting for Bushra to throw and Bushra's waiting for Laiba to throw.
It seems like that first encounter between both these fighters has Laiba a little hesitant in engaging with her.
Yeah, she's on the back foot right now. She's just playing it defensively, which is good, but not in the first round. She threw a right, missed.
Yeah, if I'm either fighter's corner, I'm throwing the stool on the cage right now. I'm throwing water on them in between rounds.
Good
I'm
left
telling
hook.
them to wake up because I think we had a total of 2 strikes in this round, and that is not a good look for anyone. These fighters, the tournament, or anything in between.
Is that a record in the entire tournament, Daniel?
I hope
2
not.
strikes.
I think we've seen worse. No, I'm kidding. Just go watch some of those pre-quarterfinals. But nonetheless, the action will roll on into round number 2. Bushra Akhtar and Laiba Mir, both very hesitant, both very tentative. Both should be getting a talking down to. You can tell they're very worn out from the fights of the previous day.
We can't blame them either. Look, they've been fighting for 3 days non-stop. The quarterfinals for 2 days back-to-back. Then the semis.
Yeah.
And now the finals. This takes a toll on your body,
For
ladies
sure.
and gentlemen. And you have to remember, they're just amateurs.
For sure. But the other side of that is, you recall Rosenama Yunus defending her title against, I forget her
Bailey.
name. No, the woman who calls herself the Cookie Monster. It was a very boring fight, not a lot of strikes thrown, and Rose lost her title on that fight because honestly, the judges didn't even know how to score that.
Yes.
So you lessen your chances of winning with a fight like this.
Good. Now both athletes are engaging. Laiba shoots for the takedown, doesn't get it.
Laiba's just allowing Bushra to come close so she can set up a takedown of some sort. She doesn't want to engage in anything herself. She's fine with staying on the outside.
She didn't land a good right hand there.
Yeah, good head movement on Laiba's part as well. She's going in and out, good footwork as well.
She's trying to get Bushra to overextend and make a mistake in doing something hasty.
Exactly, but again, the first minute has almost gone by in the second round, yet we've seen no output. I hope the entire fight does not go like this, Daniel.
Well, Laiba shot in there. Bushra was ready. Game plans are very evident by this point after 3 whole fights in 3 whole days. Tape study must have been done by both fighters. They know what they're ready for.
Yeah, and they know the risk, the fire they're walking into right now. That's why neither one wants to engage.
This is like a game of chess, but no one wants to go first.
There are attempts, but as you can see, they're not successful at all. What I would want Bushra to do is just close the distance. Use her jab. Good, we've got some action now. Laiba goes for the takedown. They're up against the fence.
Bushra could throw some knees here, try to disengage, but Laiba's already trying to get that body lock. Bushra reverses that, trying to grab a hold of that leg. Now trying to muscle her down there with that headlock.
She needs to get some strikes in there to get ahead on the judges' scorecards, because I don't think anyone would know how to score the first round and the first half of this round as well.
That body is wide open for Laiba as of right now. Good job getting those overhooks by Bushra.
Good knee to the body by Laiba as well. Oh, somewhat of an uppercut, and Bushra takes her opponent down.
But Laiba has her back.
Yep.
First significant sequence of the fight. Laiba now officially securing that takedown in a position that she would prefer.
Good control by Laiba. See, Daniel, that's what you need. You need to eat a few
Good
punches to get the blood flowing
100%.
and then engage in activity.
But that's a good reversal there by Bushra to end up on top here. Now, like Salman said, she needs to throw some strikes to solidify that she is indeed dominant in the round.
Ten
Last
seconds to go. Sorry, Salman.
No problem. Last 10 seconds of the round. Bushra needs to make the most of this,
Interesting round there.
Oh.
because that takedown could go in the favor of Laiba. She did end up on top. She was in a dominant position for a couple of seconds until Bushra was able to reverse it.
Then again, if they leave the fight to the judges' scorecard, no matter how much output they produce in this round, it can still go either way. This final round is make it or break it for both athletes.
They better go for it, because this could be a very controversial or a very disappointing end to the fight if we leave this to the judges' scorecards and the fight keeps going on like this.
Yeah, because then you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what the end result could be if you leave it in the hands of a judges in a fight that not a lot has happened in. First significant sequence of the fight we saw in round number 2. They were able to get into grappling exchange. Like you said, Laiba initiated the takedown, completed it, but Bushra right at the end of the round reversed it. You best believe Bushra does not want to be taken down tonight. She's tried her best. She's done a great job. Laiba Mir has been here before, boys. She's been under the bright lights in the final.
Laiba needs to step it up. She needs to go into third, fourth, fifth gear and do what she does best. This round is make it or break it for her.
I think both of these fighters need to step it up.
Being the champion, she needs to show why she is the champion right now. And Bushra needs to show that why she wants to take down the reigning defending champion.
The corner of Bushra calling for some strikes, telling her, instructing her to go for it.
Laiba just tried to say something to the ref. Maybe the canvas is slippery. Oh, good overhand left by Bushra. And another one. Laiba goes for the takedown.
Wow.
Oh!
Bushra just pivots out so well, like we've said before.
Good defense on Bushra's part. Outstanding head work.
Yeah, now you see them opening up.
And when they start engaging with each other, then you can tell, yeah, these cats can fight, but it's just a matter of activity. We're not seeing a lot of activity right now.
Last 2 minutes of the final round.
Cats. Jab attempted there by Laiba Mir does not land.
Laiba knows how to utilize her jab. She did in the last fight as well. I'm not sure why she isn't doing it, but again, She's going for the overhand right and the overhand left again and again.
Left hook out of range there. Bushra, whenever she throws, she throws with intent and reckless abandon. Well, I wouldn't say reckless abandon, but a lot of abandon. Just wants to hurt her opponent.
She's just utilizing all her power, man. She's throwing everything into those punches.
As she should.
The entire fight, Bushra has had Laiba on her heels, so this could account for something as well if we're not just looking at strikes.
Yeah, of course. Look, pressure comes into play, control times come into play, but witnessing the first and second rounds, Bushra's the one who's landed more punches. Laiba's just been on the back foot for all the 3 rounds.
I was just going to say that outside leg kick has been there for her for 3 rounds. She finally threw one that landed. Just chopping up the lead leg can make your opponent think about a lot of things and reconsider their activity.
Bushra is just a very boxer-based fighter.
Ooh. Yeah, her hands are slick.
Yeah, she does make adjustments with the hands there. Like, whenever Laiba ducks, you can see Bushra opening up with an uppercut next. So she is an intelligent fighter. Both of these wonderful young women are intelligent fighters, but it's just the activity we're having an issue with right now.
Styles make or break matchups, and that's just the truth.
Last 20 seconds, less than 20 seconds to determine who becomes the strawweight women's champion tonight at NFT.
There we go. Now Bushra opens up. Laiba lands one of her own. So does Bushra. They heard that 10-second mark and they said, let's go.
Throwing fight enders in the last seconds.
That is the end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. We will be going to the judges' scorecards. Let's see how they have scored it. After 3 rounds, both women now await their fates to see who is the best women's strawweight fighter in the country.
Yeah, they threw everything out in the last round. They should have done in the first. They should have produced more output in the first. That was what was necessary, right? The judges, if they're leaving it all in the judges' hands, they need to produce output so the judges can score accordingly.
Both women just seemed very tentative and very hesitant. It could be a matter of respect and knowing how good each of them are, but like you said, we could have used more of that. In the final 10 seconds, there could still be a big question mark for the judges as to who gets the decision of this fight. But if I'm a judge, I'm thinking pressure. I'm thinking initiation. I'm thinking who had more of the upper hand in the exchanges. And if I were a judge, I think I'd be leaning towards Bushra. But you never know, Ali. This is Pakistani MMA. This is
look. Anything can happen in MMA, Salman. We've seen such bad things happen. You know, decisions going the wrong way. But then again, let's see what happens as the judges render their decisions right now, and they're on it. They're taking their time, meaning the fight is a bit close. Let's see if Laiba can still be the reigning defending champion and the new champion of NFT 2023, or if Bushra takes her place as the queen of the division.
Yeah, the judges are taking their time. Daniel Nasser Mirza on top of the action, coordinating with the judges. I'm sure looking at the scorecards there. This is a final. This is for the belt, so it would be pretty disappointing if this potentially could go to a draw, but I don't imagine the judges would think of this contest as a draw. But we should find out very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, this is the National Fighting Tournament 3 happening here in SA Garden, Scala, Shikaku. Right now, the third fight of the evening has come to an end. This was Bushra versus Laiba. We are now waiting for the decision of the judges.
We've got 14 more stacked fights for you, ladies and gentlemen, and the decision is in. Let's hope that it is. Ladies and gentlemen, now officially handing it over to Daniel Nasser Mirza.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scored it 30-28 Laiba. Judge 2 scores it 30-27 Bushra. Judge 3 scores it, resulting in a split decision 30-28 for your new women's strawweight champion of Pakistan, Bushra Akhtar Khatana!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the new strawweight champion, Bushra. How does it feel? Kafi emotional hui hui aap. How does it feel?
सर थैंक यू सो मच जिन्होंने ये इवेंट ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया, स्पेशली उन लोगों का मैं बहुत ज़्यादा शुक्रगुजार हूँ जिन्होंने हमारे जैसे प्लेयर्स को प्रमोट किया. और थैंक यू ऑल ऑफ यू, स्पेशली थैंक्स फॉर माय कोच सर मुदस्सिर, एंड स्पेशल थैंक्स फॉर माय पेरेंट्स जिन्होंने मुझे इतना ज़्यादा सपोर्ट किया. और आज जो कुछ भी हूँ मैं अपने पेरेंट्स की वजह से इस मैदान में मैं खड़ी हूँ, जो कि मेरे बैक में जो सपोर्ट थे वो मेरे स्पेशल मेरे बाबा और मेरे बहन भाई जिन्होंने मुझे सपोर्ट किया. और वाइज मैं हूँ कि जो कि इस फील्ड में आई, और मेरा अपना खुद भी ये एम था कि अगर मैं इस फील्ड में आई हूँ तो इंशाल्लाह मैं कुछ करके जाऊँगी. और एक और जो मेरा टारगेट था, जो मेरे कोच ने मुझे स्पेशल मैसेज दिया कि बुशरा हार जीत इज़ अ पार्ट ऑफ गेम. आपने अगर हार भी गए तो कोई मसला नहीं, बट आपने अपनी तरफ से पूरी एफर्ट करनी है. और जितनी मेरे कोच सर मुदस्सिर ने मेरे ऊपर मेहनत की, और ये सब कुछ उनका सिला है, और मैं बहुत ज़्यादा खुश हूँ. और जिससे ये इस टाइम पर मैंने टाइटल विन किया, स्पेशल थैंक्स फॉर गॉड. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मुझे अल्लाह ने इस चीज़ से नवाजा. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new women's strawweight champion, Bushra Khatana.
Man, I think I got a little emotional hearing that one. So happy for her. You can see the emotion on her face. This means so much to her and her
Next
team.
Fighters, please make your
As
way
soon
to
as
the
it was
cage.
announced, she went
Mehraj, blue
down
corner,
on the floor,
please
so
come
did
to
her
the
coach.
cage.
They're both so happy, and you just, you got to be happy for them. What an amazing, amazing tournament for this young lady.
6.7, Mehraj, blue corner.
She's
Zishan,
come
red
out,
corner.
broken
Kindly
out,
come to the cage.
first MMA experience, and she's done it.
Man, Daniel, I got emotional in that post-fight interview. The amount of work this girl has put in to become champion, you could see it on her face. Also, you can see the battle scars on her face. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a banger fight coming up for the male strawweight division next.
Just to close that previous fight out, that's what it's all about, Ali. Emotion, just seeing a fighter and seeing what it means to them. I mean, I love it, man. This is what it's all about.
Literal blood, sweat, and tears,
Yeah,
Daniel.
exactly.
Swear to God, man. I don't know about sweat. It's really cold out here, but definitely
Freezing.
blood and tears for sure. But my God. We're going to move on now, ladies and gentlemen, to the men's flyweight category. It's going to be Mehraj Arif, who's on your screen, and versus Zishan Akbar. And we're going to move on after that, of course, to the women's flyweight category. Iman Khan takes on Zenab. It's going to be really, really good. Don't go anywhere.
Now to the next category of the 56.7 kilograms male. Making his way to the cage from the blue corner, please welcome
Mehraj Arif.
And his opponent, from the red corner, representing Gilgit-Baltistan, he is the two-time national champion, Zishan!
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the final of the NFT men's flyweight category. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in under the official limit of 56.7 kilograms. He represents Team Al-Arafin, Miraj, K-City, and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in under the official limit of 56.7 kilograms. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated men's flyweight champion of Pakistan, the Zargam Zishan Akbar! Referee in charge of the cage, Zaman Khan.
Ladies and gentlemen, do not blink. This one for sure is going to be fireworks. Anything can happen. The undefeated Zishan going up against one of the most seasoned amateurs in the division, Miraj.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Zaman Khan calls a start to this action here. Miraj immediately opens up with an outside low kick.
And the change of stances by Miraj, so nice. Light on the feet, bouncy, clash of shins, ladies and gentlemen. Inside low kick by Miraj. Tries to attempt another one. Zishan tries to answer. Good exchanges by both individuals, Daniel.
Yeah, Zishan Akbar is very well-rounded. We mostly know him for his wrestling, but you best believe he is comfortable on the feet.
Miraj putting up a high pace right now. Zishan trying to make some reads.
Good high kick attempt by Zishan, but Miraj blocks successfully.
Had it scouted. Another high kick attempt now from Miraj.
Zishan smiles that one off and opens up with a low kick and single leg of his own. Beautiful setup there.
Good defense on Miraj's part, but Zishan, man, there's a reason why he's undefeated, Daniel. There's a reason why he is the champion.
Now this is where we will have a lot of questions answered. Miraj calls himself K-City, Kimura City, looking for a triangle, but he's very good off his back. Excellent jiu-jitsu acumen, Let's see how Zishan Akbar deals with a guy like this.
Spectacular job by Mirage for getting back up. The way he just shot back up, trying to go for the Kimura, but couldn't get it.
The level at which both these fighters are operating right now, this does not look like an amateur fight at all.
Exactly, that's why I'm so excited, Salman. Good pressure by Zishan. Good knee to the body by Mirage.
He got up off his back, did Zishan Akbar, and now... Yeah, look at Mirage. How unconventional is that?
So dangerous. So dangerous, Mirage.
Less than 1 minute to go into the first round of this championship bout, ladies and gentlemen.
You best believe one small mistake when you're fighting a guy like Mirage, and it could be a short night for you. You just need to give him one opening, and he will make you pay for it.
Good pressure by Zishan. This is what he needed to secure the round. Take Mirage down, beat him at his own game. Be patient though. Like you said, Daniel, Mirage is very unpredictable. These jiu-jitsu guys, they can get a submission out of anywhere and you won't even know it.
Yeah, wonderful work there by Zishan. He nullified the pressure and pace of Mirage and slowed the fight down a little bit. He's on top here.
Almost 10 seconds left in this fight, in this round, pardon me. There you hear the clapper. We will be going to round number 2.
Good shots from the bottom by Mirage.
Nonetheless, and regardless, it's going to be a Zishan Akbar round. I'm yet to see this man lose a round. Will tonight be the night? We're going to find out, but we talk about standard bearers all night long. I think the pound for pound standard bearer for amateur MMA in the country right now, in my humble opinion, is Zishan Akbar. That man is just so relentless. Ali, you want to move forward a bit? I need them to see your beautiful face, my man.
We don't want to see the
I'm just so caught up in fights, ladies and gentlemen. Then again, successful round by Zishan, and Mirage, he needs to step it up. He went to his corner and I saw that, you know, he gave a nod to his corner that, man, I'm too strong for him. He's not that strong. They're not what they all talk about, that the unbeatable Zishan, you know, is unbeatable. I know I can beat him. You can see the look on his face. And let's see how both these athletes approach the second round of this championship bout.
You best believe Mirage Arif is going to be coming out into this round reinvigorated, energized, and motivated.
Both fighters breathing normally. No one's breathing heavily. There wasn't much output in the first round. Both fighters ready to go.
And they're both in their wheelhouse. They both love to grapple. They both love to exchange these ground movements.
Mirage again with the pressure.
Ooh, right in front of us here.
Beautiful, beautiful duck there, just like the last time by Zishan Akbar in timing that takedown attempt.
Yeah, but Mirage is becoming a bit readable here. He threw that same sequence of 2 high kicks back-to-back in the last round as well.
Good pressure by Zishan, man. Not missing any opportunity to land a shot on Mirage. Again, back-to-back, working on the hands, controlling the hands, seeing an opening and going for it.
Zishan just so composed, so patient in his fighting. There's no fat in his technique.
There's no fat on his body either. I mean, he's deceptively such a strong guy. And just as I said that, he muscles down Mirage Arif. But again, he needs to be careful here. Mirage is a jiu-jitsu specialist. That's what he loves to focus on. That's what he loves to do. Grapple, grapple, grapple.
Mirage needs to do wonders here to make a difference in this fight.
Yeah,
but good control.
He can't rely on this.
Yeah, good control by Zishan.
Zishan has him up against the fence right now.
Hard shot to the body.
Mirage desperately trying to get back up. He's using all the strength he has.
Mirage is going to try and push off the fence here.
You don't want to be 2 rounds down in a final. Mirage understands that. So he's showing some urgency.
90 seconds to go into the second round, ladies and gentlemen.
Mirage trying to get those legs free, but Zishan Akbar just has him locked up in his arms right now.
Man, Zishan is a savage on the ground. The control this kid possesses, the amount of strength he has, we can just see it, how he's controlling Mirage non-stop. Mirage being one of the top jiu-jitsu amateur practitioners in the country, Daniel.
And it's not just strength, it's also just knowing when to put his body weight and where. It's so much leverage as well.
Just his understanding of body mechanics and weight distribution has paid dividends, but Mirage now trying to go for something here. Zishan needs to be careful. Zishan's also a very smart fighter. Powerful, yes. Dominant, yes, but just smart.
Yeah, he's not putting himself in any dangerous situation. But Miraj, on the other hand, good utilization of legs. He needs to work on. He was trying to go for the up kick right now, but unfortunately couldn't get it. Zishan, man, less than 30 seconds to go into the second round.
Miraj is like a bulldog trying to break free, but Zishan is just doing such a nice job of keeping him in his place.
Zishan constantly with that forearm to the throat as well, making Miraj breathe heavy now. It's going to be another round for the champ, it seems. Miraj now has his back up against the wall as Zishan does a front roll back to his corner. Barely even breathing heavy.
Yeah.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Jam-packed here inside the amphitheater and SA Gardens, Kala Shakaku. We're sorry if you couldn't make it, but you should have heeded the warning in the last 2 days and been here. It's going to be a great night of fights all throughout the night. Of course, we want to thank our brilliant sponsors over at HUFC Club, Forced Mate, SA Group, of course, SA Gardens, the home of Pakistani mixed martial arts, and how can we forget the people organizing all of this, PMMAF, and of course, a special shout out to Babu Raja, the president, for getting all of this done.
As you can see, Daniel, Miraj threw the low kicks, he threw the high kicks, the same combination he repeated. Zishan made the read, went for the takedown, and that's all she wrote for the second round. Pure dominance on Zishan's part.
You can imagine going into this third round, Miraj is going to be showing a lot more desperation and a lot more output.
He's going to want a fight-ending sequence, to say the least. 10-8 rounds are a myth in amateur MMA. I've never seen one.
Good low kick and high kick by Miraj. Those ones landed.
Miraj does have those beautiful combinations, but he needs to not get taken down now because we've seen that Zishan has the upper hand in the grappling exchanges.
But that's what Zishan is going to go for, Salman. He's going to go and try to secure the win. He's going to go for a takedown. Make Miraj drown again like he did the first and second round. Make him helpless. Tire him out. Good high kick attempt by Miraj. Again, Zishan did the same thing. After Miraj threw the leg kicks, Zishan went for the takedown. Unsuccessful, but let's see how it goes.
Miraj should have just kept it on the outside because Zishan, every time he's taken Miraj down, it's because Miraj has been coming in. So staying on the outside and chopping up those legs a little bit makes Zishan think would have been better for him.
Also, this is the third time in 3 rounds Miraj has followed a high kick with another kick. So Zishan has already made that read in round 2. And when Miraj does it here in round 3, Zishan knows as soon as I get a high kick, block, I'm going to get another kick. So just shoot in. Exactly what he did. Now he has him up against the fence.
Good defense by Miraj in this round, my guys. The outcome isn't the same. Zishan is trying his best to get Miraj down onto the ground, but Miraj is doing an excellent job defensively.
Zishan currently just wants Miraj to get comfortable here, I think, a little bit before he can explode, perhaps change levels, or just muscle him down to the ground.
Nice knees to the leg there by Zishan.
Yeah, effective.
Miraj able to reverse it.
Return fire by Miraj.
Zishan now once again resumes the dominant position up against the fence. Team Mountain Warriors, Zara Dareem, Saddam Beg, they've got to be happy with this. They're golden boy in a lot of ways. Zishan Akbar donning the Mountain Warriors shorts, making them proud here.
Less than a minute to go into this championship round, ladies and gentlemen. The third and final round.
Look at that,
And
just
again,
the way. The leverage control is so amazing by this kid.
weight management, Salman. He knows what he needs to do. He's figured Miraj out in these first 2 rounds. He knows where he needs to be.
It's like Zishan gets dealt a draw 4 and he gets all Uno reverses, and as soon as someone starts grappling him, he's like, no, you go down. It's just so dominant. And once again, I'm yet to see this young man lose a round. Pillar to post, he has been dominant in these 3 NFTs. We're 10 seconds away from crowning our first ever 3-peat champion, gentlemen.
Wow.
Champ, champ, champ.
Champ, champ, champ.
Triple C.
Amazing.
Tell me who's better. Tell me who's better. I want to know. Zishan Akbar, pound for pound, in my opinion, continues to be unblemished, uncut. He's never bled. He's never looked tired. He's never lost a round. We're going to go to the official decision, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to leave it over to Salman Bhatt and Ali Sin our breakdown what we just saw.
Zishan left no doubts in the octagon these 4 days. He's been on a run. He's been on a tear, defeating every strawweight there is in Pakistan in his division. Ladies and gentlemen, what a way to become a champion for the 3rd time consecutively at NFT.
The approach Zishan Akbar has in his fighting ability is that of a professional. I keep saying it again and again, but that's just how he looks when he fights. This kid has so much potential, and I can't wait to see how far he goes in his fighting career. He's shown us spectacular, spectacular performances. This kid from Mountain Warriors is now on top of the NFT 3 mountain as he remains the reigning, defending champion once more. Zishan Akbar, the official announcements now with Danya Nasser Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. And now, a 3-time national fighting tournament champion, Zishan the Zircon Akbar!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the 3-time National Fighting Tournament champion Zishan Akbar. Zishan, कैसा महसूस हो रहा है? एक दफा नहीं, 2 दफा नहीं, तीसरी दफा आप NFT में चैंपियन बने हैं.
अस्सलामुअलैकुम, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. बस अल्लाह का करम है और मेरी मेहनत थोड़ी सी, बस मालिक जो देगा इस पे रिज़ा हैं हम. और गिलगित कैसे हैं? कैसे है गिलगित? और बाबा राजा, थैंक यू सो मच इतनी बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी देने के लिए. ऐसे गार्डन, थैंक यू सो मच. और ये जो टाइटल है वो मैंने अपने कोचेस के नाम करता हूँ. ये डेडिकेटेड टू माय कोचेस. थैंक यू सो मच.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 3-time National Fighting Tournament champion, Zishan Akbar. And now, I want to have a word with Miraj. Miraj, good fight. What do you have to say?
Hey, this guy is a warrior. He has a lot of strength. But man, hey, I was not in the camp. I was called on 7 days notice, but still, you know, he's the champ for a reason. And by the way, this was my last fight in the amateur. I'm now seeking pro career. And lastly, thanks to my team, my coach. Thank you, Kashif, Sabi. Thanks for kicking my ass in the gym. Keep doing it. I'll get better, and I'll be back in the pro fight right here at IFT, inshallah.
We will be very excited to see you in your pro debut, Miraj.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for Gilgit Baltistan! Next fighters to the cage, please. Blue corner, Zena, please come to the cage. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next category of 56.7 kilograms female. Making her way from the blue corner, representing Balochistan, please welcome Zainab!
Yeah, I'm so excited. Zainab Khalid is going to be going up against Iman, the Falcon Khan. This will be a very tough challenge for her to be going up against the reigning defending champion of NFT. The pressure is on, the lights are on. Let's see if Zainab can pull something out of the pocket that Iman has never seen in Pakistani mixed martial arts. This will be a tough one for her, but hopefully
the opponent from
she'll have
the
a good
red
run
corner,
tonight.
she is the defending champion of NFT, the National Fighting Tournament. Please welcome to the cage, Iman, the Falcon Khan!
A icon in Pakistani MMA, but ultimately she is one of the best female fighters that this circuit has ever produced. She made her debut in ARY Warriors 1, and she has been on a world tour looking for a fight anywhere, anytime, and she's here at the National Fighting Tournament 3 to defend her stake and her claim of being the very best in Pakistan today. It's going to be a pleasure seeing this young woman work today, and she steps in for her second final in 2 years to defend her throne.
By far, one of the most dangerous fighters existing in this country right now. Iman, the Falcon Khan. Whenever she steps inside the octagon, her opponents know it's going to be trouble for them. Let's see how this one faces adversity. Let's see how Iman plans to finish her opponent, in what way, in what style, in what fashion. We'll just find out. Salman, this is so exciting, man.
Yeah, so exciting. Even though Iman, the Falcon Khan, is an undefeated fighter here in Pakistan, she's still a competitor at heart, and she's very harsh with herself. She said she was disappointed with her performance last night and the night before. She was so hard on herself. It's not just about winning for her, but it's also about the way she wins.
Gentlemen, this next fight is the final of the NFT Women's Flyweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She weighed in under the official limit of 56.7 kilograms. Representing Team Gilgit-Baltistan, Zainab Hazara! And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She weighed in under the official limit of 56.7 kilograms. And she is the reigning, defending, undisputed women's flyweight champion of Pakistan, Iman, the Falcon Khan! Referee in charge of the cage, Usama Mehboobavan.
Ladies and gentlemen, when I say don't blink, I actually mean don't blink. This is going to be a fast one, ladies and gentlemen. Iman in the red, Zainab in the blue.
Iman hunting down her prey here.
The defending champion comes out fast.
She said she wasn't happy with her performance yesterday. She said she wants to do even better today. Let's see what she has in store. feigning those jabs and cutting off the space. Lands that right straight.
Good distance. Ooh, that was a strong right hand. And Zainab felt that one. Good distance management by Iman. And non-stop pressure putting Zainab in the back foot.
Yeah, Iman's leaving those hands a bit open when she throws that leg kick though. Gets tagged there, but also lands a jab of her own.
Zainab's good with the counter striking, guys. She's definitely landing on Iman.
Zainab doing her best to circle out as Iman constantly hunts her down here.
Yeah, Iman right there. I was waiting for when she's going to go for a grappling exchange.
Wow.
Strong body lock takedown there by the Falcon.
Beautiful overhand into a takedown there by Iman.
Iman's too good at this, guys. This is going to be over soon if Zainab does not get out of this position.
Iman looking for that arm.
She's a slick at this. She's a master at getting people's arms. But Zainab, good work on the defense.
Yeah, but Iman's going to take the back very happily there.
Oh, no.
Non-stop strikes.
That is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Is the Falcon. That is all she wrote. Hard ground and pound punches. Zainab had her back turned, and that is mercy from Osama Mehboob. Iman the Falcon Khan is still your NFT flyweight champion.
Two-time NFT flyweight champion, ladies and gentlemen. No one other than the Falcon, Iman Khan. This girl has made a statement. She proved why she is the #1 in the country, one of the most dangerous women in the country right now. Props to her. And I told you guys, do not blink because there was no need to blink. Once Iman gets a hold of you, she takes you down. Either she finishes you via submission or via strikes. And we saw some vicious strikes, ladies and gentlemen.
Referee Osama Mehboob has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 25 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO. And still the NFT Women's Flyweight Champion of Pakistan, Iman the Falcon Khan.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the two-time National Fighting Tournament champion, Iman the Falcon Khan. Iman, once you get a hold of your opponent, there's no going back for them. How does this win feel?
First off, alhamdulillah, I'd like to thank Baba Raja and everyone for hosting, for creating a platform khawateenon ke liye, mardon ke liye, for all types of fighters from everywhere. So, alhamdulillah, thank you for the win.
Now, Iman, the most important question, which I asked you a few months ago as well. What's next for the two-time champion?
This is not my last amateur fight. Inshallah, aur bhi amateur fights hongi. Pakistan mein, internationally, shayad international opponents Pakistan mein laएं. You know, we can host them, we can give them a good show here in Pakistan. Yes, alhamdulillah, thanks to my coach, thanks to Team RKO, Team K7, Jamil Chandio for supporting us to make this all possible for me.
Iman, outstanding performance again. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your two-time National Fighting Tournament champion, Iman the Falcon Khan.
Ladies and gentlemen, Khawatino Hazrat, bahut sari taaliyan for the two-time champion, Iman the Falcon Khan. Next fighters to the cage, please. Next fighters, please make your way to the cage. 61 kilograms male, Gul Zamani, blue corner. Rehan, red corner, please come to the cage. May I please have the head of security? Can I please have the head of security come and see me, please? Blue corner, Gul Zamani to the cage, please. Blue corner, Gul Zamani to the cage. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the 61 kilograms category of male. Please welcome to the cage from the blue corner, Gul Zamani!
He's here to become a champion here tonight at the National Fighting Tournament 3, but he's up against a very game opponent in Rehan Uribi, who finished off Fahim last night in spectacular fashion, and that was a final-worthy fight in itself.
Zamani showing off his flexibility, mobility, and agility.
Representing Punjab, please welcome Rehan Uribi! May I please remind everyone to kindly be seated, please, and clear the stage area. I would once again request everybody to kindly remain seated. Gentlemen on the stage, kindly grab your seats. बहुत शुक्रिया, सबसे गुजारिश है, kindly आप अपनी नशिस्तों पर तशरीफ रखिए. Ladies and gentlemen, please settle down.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the final of the NFT Men's Bantamweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in under the official limit of 61.2 kilograms even. He represents Team Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. Gul Mohammad Zamani. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in under the official limit of 61.2 kilograms even. He represents Team Punjab. The Wolf, Rehan Uribe! Referee in charge of the cage, Nasser Khan.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can cut the tension in the air with a butter knife. Both of these fighters seem like they have some vendetta against each other. Gul Muhammad Zamani left his corner and faced off Rehan right in front of his face. Rehan, just extreme focus and determination on his face right now.
I've said this before, but I really mean it here. You can cut the tension with a knife. It's palpable, and it is personal.
My heart's beating so fast, guys. A good 1-2 attempt by Zamani. Oh, knee to the face while going for the takedown.
Gul Muhammad Zamani becomes the first fighter I've ever seen take down Rehan Uribe.
And take his back.
Wow!
Oh, God, what a statement here!
Zamani with the action, ladies and gentlemen.
We're so used to seeing Rehan Uribe doing this exact sequence with his own opponents, but now he finds himself in a similar situation.
Wow, look at the control of Zamani. Now almost going for the back of Rehan.
That is not how I expected this fight to start and play out.
Zamani on fire, ladies and gentlemen.
Zamani with the body triangle there.
You best believe he's probably talking some smack to him in that position as well.
He was fired up. Zamani was fired up coming into this fight. Let's see how Rehan faces adversity now.
That's the first time I've ever seen Rehan in this position. But he's already switched it. He's trying to posture up here, utilize that top position.
What a way to start the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing.
Great work there by Rehan to end up on top right now, but he's still in a difficult situation with Gul Zamani attacking that arm.
Oh my God, this is...
That's close.
Oh, that's dangerous.
That's close. I thought he tapped for a second.
Oh man, that
was
elbow.
super tight.
It's hyperextended.
Oh my goodness. How did he survive that?
Wow. Props to Rehan for going through fire.
Oh man, I also thought he tapped for a second, but referee didn't see it.
Excellent job by referee Nasser Khan.
Wow.
If it would have been anyone else, they would have stopped the fight.
Wow.
Oh my God, what is happening?
Rehan, such an animal, man.
But Zamani's just incredible here. I've never seen that being done to one Rehan Uribe.
Less than 1 minute to go in this round, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to kick off this championship fight.
Oh man, that left arm is compromised, guys. He's not able to throw much with it.
Oh, and it's bruised as well.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's not good, ladies
There's
and
some
gentlemen.
damage he's going to be taking away from this fight.
This could also potentially call a stop to this fight as well if he can't continue with that left arm.
Good job by Gul Zamani off his back, not giving Rehan much space to throw any shots.
Rehan looks like he's in pain right now.
Rehan throws his mouth guard hard.
He just screamed out, primal. Yo.
A lot of frustration, a lot of anger. A protest of a poke of the eye by Rehan there.
That's definitely round one.
Rehan protesting about an eye poke there.
Yeah, but he needs to keep his cool here, man. He's in the fight of his life.
Yeah. Things could get tense here again. A Rehan fight is always a tense fight, ladies and gentlemen. He's complaining that Gul Zamani was poking his eyes. But he's injured. Zamani has injured Rehan.
Beautiful timing on that takedown though by Gul Muhammad Zamani.
Yeah, I wish we could see that armbar again. Sorry, Salman. Because that was...
Close.
Oof. Close isn't even the word. That was inches away. Yeah, Rehan's eyes are compromised. But this is more than a fight. This is personal between these guys. This was a big problem at the Punjab trials as well between Zaman Extreme and Rehan's team. And now these are the two best guys from their gym. We're underway with round number 2.
Gul Zamani comes out in such an awkward stance.
It's definitely unlike anything Rehan's seen.
Oh, goes with the takedown. Rehan was surely fired up by the end of the round 1.
Yeah, Rehan just needs to stick to his fundamentals in this case.
Wow.
He tries to cartwheel
Excellent
out of
control
that.
by Zamani.
Zamani just on top of Rehan.
You see, on paper, you would think Rehan's such an accomplished wrestler. I mean, he's proving that right here as well by getting Zamani on his back. But the question is, can anyone answer the wrestling of Rehan Uribe? And we're seeing that here, being answered.
Good side control by Rehan now.
Rehan breaks free from that grip of Gul Zamani.
He's trying to trap that leg. Oh, wow. Swept, but
The
Rehan ends up.
agility of Rehan, look at that. Amazing work.
Good work by Zamani as well. He's trying to get him off, but Rehan successful with the dominant position. Good job by Nasir Khan Yusufzai.
Yeah, he's right on top of the action this round.
He's poking the eye.
Yeah, that's messed up, man. Yeah, that was right in front of us. That was blatant.
That was very deliberate.
He's eye gouging him.
was
That should be a
extremely deliberate.
point minimum and a proper disqualification maximum. That should be a point.
Yeah.
That
most
should be
definitely.
at
That's
That was
least a point.
extremely deliberate. There's no question about it.
I mean, Zamani's not doing himself any favors. He's fighting such a good fight here.
Yeah.
Why does he need to do that? Yeah, there's going to be a point deduction. Referee Nasir Khan knows what's up. Yeah, that's 1 point deduction. Yeah, there's a point deduction, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, that was blatant. We saw that right in front of us. He's gouging the eyes of Rehan. I mean, that's what happens when fighters forget that it's still a contest with a lot of money and bragging rights and a championship belt on the line. It can't be all personal here.
Yeah.
Zamani needs to compose himself.
Things are getting intense now, guys.
Rehan wanted referee Nasir Khan to be brought to the same position, but they will restart standing up here.
Well, he did get a point deduction for his troubles, so.
Yeah. Fortunately, Rehan's eye seems fine now. Ooh,
Beautiful duck.
swing and a miss by Gul Zamani.
Grabs the leg, grabs the head. There we go.
Rehan's on fire now.
Yeah.
Amazing work. What a work of art.
I mean, you test him in his wrestling, he's going to take that personally more than anything else that's happened. He's going to prove to you that, no, dude, I am the wrestler in this bracket.
Yeah. A minute to go in round number 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Zamani back up on his feet. Rehan Uribe now trying to clasp his hands behind the legs of Zamani. Oh, there we go.
Beautiful
work by
takedown.
Rehan.
Look at how he arches as well. His entire body as soon as he throws that, just so he can land in the right position.
That's the wrestling prowess of Rehan Uribe. Displaying it beautifully here tonight. Hard hammer face off his back there.
Good shots from the bottom by Zamani. Now Rehan answers back. Less than 30 seconds to go in round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Rehan keeps on complaining about something.
Yeah, he's saying he's grabbing my glove. Yeah, Rehan, if he just sits here, I mean, he's already got a point deduction.
Good hammer fist from the bottom by Zamani.
Zamani attacking that arm there of Rehan. That was also compromised in the first round, but Rehan's not worried about it.
Yeah, Rehan's gonna end the round here, ladies
We've
and
seen
gentlemen.
such awkward positions in this fight, guys.
Yeah.
Super awkward positions. But that just shows how flexible and mobile and agile both these athletes are. Bringing you the best fights at National Fighting Tournament 3, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen at any given time. Do not miss this.
Look at that. Beautiful double leg and a slam. And just that arch of his back, and you can see Rehan Uribe is just excellent in his wrestling, and he's really showing it here tonight. In the first round, at the end of the first round, you saw that he was really frustrated, but going into the second, despite that deliberate eye poke, Rehan was very composed, and he fought well in the second round. Let's see how both fighters go into this third round here.
Serious stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now here in the third and final round. Gul Zamani not stopping with the words, Rehan, focus.
Yeah, I'm really worried about what's gonna happen after this fight's over.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to stay professional and understand that this is a sport at the end of the day. It's not gang warfare. But nonetheless, push kick attempted by Gul Zamani does not land.
Yeah, there's just so many mix of emotions, man.
Nice high kick there by Gul Zamani.
Yeah, Rehan trying to go
Another
for
one.
Oh, strong 1-2 by Rehan.
Timed that single leg very well. Ends up on top.
Rehan's corner calling for no risky moves here.
Yeah,
Can't blame him either.
They know they've got this fight in the pocket if Rehan keeps on doing this with this round.
Especially with that point deduction. So that first round, even if you say went to Zamani,
Yeah.
nullified. But look at, Rehan needs to be careful about his right arm here.
Yeah, his left is already compromised. He needs to be careful of his right now.
Gul Zamani just so dangerous off his back.
Yeah.
Has been giving Rehan trouble all night.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
Zamani's got a torque on that!
Rehan can't even flip out of it.
Rehan not tapping and still fighting back.
Yeah, Zamani's not doing a good
Yeah,
job with the
Zamani's
technique on that
losing the
Kimura,
grip.
though. Yeah, that was an awkward grip. If he had it right.
Whoa. This fight has been so close so many times, ladies and gentlemen. Fireworks.
My days. It's also the first time Rehan hasn't finished his opponent in these tournament finals.
Oh man, this is a very close fight, Daniel. This is a true dog fight. Both guys going at it, giving everything they have. A minute 30 left in the third round of this championship bout.
Rehan's corner asking him to get busy off the top here, and he complies. Telling him to watch out for that armbar there.
Hard hammer fist there by Rehan. Close to Gul Zamani.
This is undoubtedly the most adversity Rehan has ever faced.
Good
in a
work
fight
by
so
Gul
far.
Zamani. Excellent work on the ground by Gul Zamani. Rehan is just trying to survive right now. Seems like Rehan's left hand is completely compromised. He hasn't thrown it at all, even though he's getting the opportunities.
Rehan doing a nice job of controlling the hips there of Gul Zamani.
Non-stop action.
Another armbar attempt there.
Rehan saying nothing doing, but he's got to be careful.
Got 20 seconds to go.
Oh, he's cranking that arm. Oh, he's also hooking that leg now.
Nasser
Really
Khan
attacking
on
it.
top of the action.
Beautiful work by Rehan Uribe.
Yeah, floats over,
Excellent
perfect.
defense by Rehan.
He just proved that he is really a seasoned grappler. 10 seconds left. There we go. Rehan Uribe. Now they should separate.
What a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Uncalled
Disqualified.
for.
He's
Come
gonna
Uncalled
on,
for.
dude.
This is
That's-
not acceptable.
That's not cool.
This
That
is
is
not
really not
acceptable.
okay.
He's gonna
No,
have.
no, no. Keep
he's
him
gonna
away.
have
Keep him away. Keep him
consequences for
away
this.
from him.
We
Keep
need
him
some
away.
people in the cage right now.
Yeah. He's gonna have consequences for this. This is not
That's not okay,
professionalism
dude.
at all. Props to Rehan for showing his composure.
Yeah, he's a big man in this case.
Yeah.
Zamani regrets it as well, but
Gul
look
Zamani
at that,
should
dude.
have not done that. Gul Zamani should
Yeah,
have not done that.
I don't think he even deserves the forgiveness from Rehan Yuri, because what was that, man?
Rehan performed like a champion with the heart of a champion, and
Yeah.
he will be crowned champion.
I say
Wow.
just disqualify him. That's unbecoming of a sportsman, man. Come on.
What an amazing back and forth we saw, ladies and gentlemen. But just to, have a bitter taste at the end of it, Gul Zamani had to throw that hand after the buzzer, after the third round ended. It was not good at all on Zamani's part. Rehan being the bigger man, showing composure. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens. Now the judges are going through some decisions that if they should disqualify Gul Zamani or not. But this is not acceptable at all. Gul Zamani being very apologetic. But what a fight. What a fight, ladies
There's
and
no,
gentlemen.
absolutely no point in being apologetic if you're just gonna do that. Like, don't do it in the first place. Like, act like a professional. There's no room for that in sports, ladies and gentlemen. We're here to compete. We're here to make a big name for the country. And it's incidents like this that just take a lot away from the sport.
Yeah, man, it just leaves a bad taste in everyone's mouth. We need to show that we're professionals. We need to show that we're spreading peace through the sport.
A round of applause, बहुत सारी तालियां for Gul Zamani and for Rehan Uri भी एक बार बहुत सारी तालियां हो जाएं for both fighters. Fighters to the center, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-27 for your winner by unanimous decision and the new NFT Men's Bantamweight Champion of Pakistan, Rehan the Wolf Uribe.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner and the new champion of National Fighting Tournament, Rehan. What a dog fight. You left everything. You had to face adversity as well. How do you feel, man?
Man, I'm on top of the world right now. Literally. 9-0 to cap off this year. 3 finishes in this event. First round, I mean, pound for pound. Even with them cheating, eye pokes and all, we push through adversity. Right? That's why ICU is the best dang team in Pakistan, where the real champs are made.
Rehan, after such a dominant performance throughout this entire tournament, what's next for you?
Man, probably a double cheeseburger with a half a liter of Coke, maybe a cigar to finish out the night. But nah, man, what's next for me is, everybody looks at this tournament and it's a milestone for them. This is a stepping stone for me. The whole world's my oyster. And if any one of these chumps, these wannabes, these bozo rat-looking motherfuckers want to come for me, they better be ready. Because I'm coming with everything I got. This belt ain't going nowhere, baby. Nowhere. And that's how I see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and new champion of National Fighting Tournament, Rehan.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Rehan Ribi! Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very important announcement. Citing official concerns in this fight and citing foul play, the Pakistan MMA Federation has banned Gul Mohammad Zamani from fighting in MMA until further orders. Gul Mohammad Zamani has been banned by the Pakistan MMA Federation, citing foul play until further orders. And ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next category of the 61.2 kilograms female of the National Fighting Tournament Season 3, coming to you live from the home of MMA in Pakistan, SA Gardens at Kala Shakaku. Ladies and gentlemen, making her way to the cage from the blue corner, representing Balochistan, please welcome Zainab!
The next bout of the evening is Zainab versus Shagufta. We just had a very back and forth fight filled with action, controversy, and a lot of aggression. But we now move on to this next bout.
Zainab, of course, representing Team Balochistan. She's really been consistent throughout this tournament. We saw her fight yesterday, but she has her hands full, ladies and gentlemen, against one Shagufta Asif.
From the red corner, she is the defending champion of the National Fighting Tournament. Please welcome Shagufta Asif!
Shagufta Asif has been consistent throughout these NFT tournaments. She has a very steady game plan. She sticks to it, flanked, of course, by her coach and mentor, Mujahidullah Beg, coming out of the notorious 3G MMA system. Shagufta's last year's champion, here to defend her throne. She's looked good, coming off, of course, a thumb injury that we didn't want to disclose before this final. Let's see how Shagufta does today as she faces off against Balochistan Zainab.
The reigning defending champion is about to enter the octagon, ladies and gentlemen. Shagufta Asif. She was flawless last year. She was flawless this year throughout the tournament. And let's see if she can also be two-time National Fighting Tournament Ladies Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the final of the NFT Women's Bantamweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She weighed in under the official limit of 61.2 kilograms. She represents Team Balochistan, Zainab Hazara. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She weighed in under the official limit of 61.2 kilograms. She is the reigning, defending, undisputed women's bantamweight champion of Pakistan, Shagufta Asif. Referee in charge of the cage, Osama Mehboobavan.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who becomes the bantamweight champion among the females today. Shagufta Asif in the red, Zainab in the blue.
Remain ready, 65 kilograms male, blue corner, Sadiqullah, red corner, Rashid Gujar.
We're underway with
Sadiqullah,
round number 1.
red corner, Rashid Gujar, please remain ready.
Fist bumped Shagufta Asif there. I did.
Ooh.
She has heavy hands, I can
Good
tell
left
you.
hand by Zainab.
Shagufta wasting no time.
Right into this clinch position is Shagufta Asif. She's going to play to her strength here.
Good shots to the face by Shagufta Asif.
Shagufta has Zainab in that clinch there, attempting to take her back.
She could be looking for a trip, but advisable to get that head free for Zainab though.
Whoa.
Some nice shots.
Woo. Zainab going for the bulldog choke.
Yeah, she just went for a headlock takeover, got it.
Got the attention
Yeah.
of Shagufta Asif there, back in
Shagufta-
that same spot.
Shagufta returning to that body lock immediately throws a left hand to the face.
Yeah, good work by Shagufta by countering that bulldog choke.
Yeah, a lot of fighters in this tournament have relied on that headlock position to very little avail, but they still rely on it. Shagufta should really do herself a service and try to get her head free first.
Zainab doing a nice job of staying on her feet right now.
I think Shagufta's protesting that her shirt's being tugged or her glove. You see
Good
Ref?
pressure by Shagufta, ladies and gentlemen.
Coach Avesha in the corner of Shagufta along with Mujahid Beg. Yeah, Shagufta's going to take her down. Still has her neck trapped.
Zainab seems fine with keeping a hold of that neck there.
Yeah, there we go. She gets it out.
Good
Separation.
grip by Zainab. But let's see how well she composed her energy, man. That's the main thing. These grips, they take out everything out of your arms.
Shagufta throwing a bit out of range, then ends up in that clinch position again. Again has her head trapped.
Shagufta could use her range and stay on the outside and piece Zainab up for a bit, because Zainab would prefer them to be very close to each other so she can grab a hold of her.
Zainab also has a low center of gravity, so it's going to be hard to take her down. Yeah, even her corner's calling for her to clear her head, and she's trying to do just that. Yeah, there we go.
Good.
Now she's in a very good position.
Yes, this is what Shagufta should be doing. Taking her opponent down, taking her to deep waters. But good defense on Zainab's part as well for not being able to be taken down.
Yeah, Shagufta did try to trip her there, but Zainab did a nice job again of staying on her feet.
Ten seconds left on the clock, and we are going to go into round number 2 here. It's all Shagufta Asif so far.
Good first round by Shagufta Asif, ladies and gentlemen. Zainab good defensively as well.
All Shagufta Asif in round number 1. Zainab Hazara able to stay on her vertical base, but aggression, control time, forwarding the fight, it all goes in the favor of Shagufta Asif here.
Yeah, it was more or less a clinch battle throughout this round. Let's see if both of these girls can come up with a different strategy. Of course, if I'm Zainab, I'm thinking, thank you, Shagufta. Thank you for coming close. I can grab a hold of you now. And if I'm Shagufta, I'm thinking, maybe I could stay on the outside and use my range and piece her up a bit.
The reigning defending champion Shagufta Asif going toe-to-toe with Zainab. Round number 2 begins, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, good kick to the body by Shagufta.
Yeah.
And a flurry of punches sending Zainab across the canvas.
This is the final. The only damage you need to worry about is the one you're going to take in this fight. Shagufta's
Whoa.
had
Beautiful
so
work there
much
by
success.
Shagufta. Beautiful work. Grabbed a hold of one leg, got her a little off balance and grabbed a hold of the other one. And here we are now. Shagufta Asif on top. She can get to work now.
This is where Shagufta shines. She needs to clear the gap, and go for the ground and pound, because that's what she does best, ladies and gentlemen. That's one of the ways which will lead her to becoming two-time champion at NFT3.
She has her head trapped again. First priority should be to clear the head, but she passes into half guard well. Yeah, now she's trying to get away through for her punches to Zainab's face. Zainab trying to sweep, nothing doing.
Ooh, strong punch by Shagufta. Zainab eating them like this, nothing.
This is where Shagufta shines, and she's starting to show that here. Passes over to full mount.
Yeah, Zainab, but still with that grabbing hold of a Shagufta Asif. Now we're in a better spot if I'm Shagufta. Now we can really get to work. We can threaten Zainab with an RNC there, or just keep at it like this, and maybe the referee will stop the fight. Oh, but there we go, Zainab out of it and finds herself on Shagufta.
Shagufta loses balance. Back up again. That was a close call for Shagufta, ladies and gentlemen. She could have had it in the books, but good work by Zainab.
Hard shots there for Shagufta Asif in that clinch position.
A minute to go in round number 2.
Shagufta now, once again throwing those strikes. Gonna try to take Zainab down. We pardon the technical difficulties in the middle.
Yeah, but we face them all the time. We're pros at it.
It's all part of
We
the game.
know how to go with the flow. Be like water, my friend.
Be like water. But Shagufta is right now just hurting Zainab.
Zainab was committing to that right leg of Shagufta, but those bombs by Shagufta really made her think twice about that one.
Shagufta looking to her corner for advice. She is in a dominant position. Zainab trying to fight the hands. Shagufta going for a trip, but Zainab successfully defends it. These featherweights are added, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds to go in round number 2.
Bantamweights.
Bantamweights, my bad.
No worries.
So many divisions, man. Literally every division there is, except heavyweight.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there, man. Like, I was thinking the same thing the other day. We do need heavyweights in Pakistan. That's what we're lacking.
Word. You and Salman, heavyweight division next year, yeah?
Oh, man, I'm
at least a
planning to go on a
middleweight.
shred.
You're not a middleweight.
I'm walking at 85 nowadays.
Okay, yeah, wow. You're lean for your size, my friend.
Yeah,
to
you
be-
need to put on some muscle.
I used to be much lighter. Last year I was 78 kilos.
Damn.
Then you're heading
I'm
somewhere
shredded,
good.
Ali. You've never seen me.
You should see this guy.
I'm
don't-
kidding, man.
You
I'm
don't want to
kidding.
F with me, man. I'm telling you, I'm dangerous.
I'm not, man.
I'm
not.
coming for you.
I'm not.
I'm gonna be following you on your way back to Islamabad
All right.
with my shirt off. And I'm gonna make sure you damn right see.
All right.
Bro, it seems like you're in a
Pinched a
Bollywood
nerve.
movie, man.
You pinched a nerve, Ali. You don't tell this
Yeah.
man to put on muscle. He is muscle.
Put some respect on my name,
No,
man.
He didn't get what I said, right? I told him
12 years,
to
bro.
maintain what he's doing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the third and final round of this bantamweight title showdown between Shagufta Asif and Zainab.
Nice low kick there by Zainab.
Outside leg kick lands for Shagufta Asif. Push kick again and an overhand right. Beautiful. By Shagufta, another right hand.
Shagufta really wailing on her now.
Zainab ate that.
Oh, and push kick by Zainab there. See, Shagufta, I think she's realized she's having so much good success from a distance here.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as well. She started maintaining her range. That's what she needs to strike. She has a longer reach. She needs to put that in use.
Again with that headlock.
This fight has mostly all been clinch. Let's see who can get the upper hand of this exchange. Zainab really reverting to that hold of the head or neck of Shagufta throughout this fight.
Body lock there by Shagufta Asif. Now reverses the position, has Zainab up against the fence, exactly where she wants to be. We're a minute 30 away from the inevitable. Shagufta Asif potentially retaining that championship for second year in a row. Oh, wow.
Beautiful, beautiful. After 3 rounds, Zainab, the thing that she's been trying from the beginning works out for her. Eventually, she tried and again, and succeeded. But this is the final round, and Shagufta has been the more aggressive fighter.
And she's already out taking her back.
Oh, that's dangerous, ladies and gentlemen. Zainab needs to start fighting the hands. Otherwise, Shagufta might just put her to sleep.
Oh, it's under.
Oh, yeah. She needs to get that hand across. Zainab's doing the right thing, controlling the wrist of Shagufta. Shagufta would love a finish here to cap off this bid for a second National Fighting Tournament championship.
Man, Shagufta has been so flawless this entire tournament, and so has Zainab. But then again, the champion is showing why she is the champion and why she will be crowned the champion again. Going in a dominant position, trying to flatten her opponent out.
This may be it. Zainab isn't doing anything. She rolls over.
Will she get that finish?
Zainab defending well as well.
Zainab doing what she can. 10 seconds left. Shagufta's going to end this fight in the most dominant position she could have asked for. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. 3 rounds done. We go to the judges' scorecards to decide the next and the new or the still women's bantamweight champion of Pakistan. As they share a few words, sportsmanship, part of the game.
What a brilliant show of respect by both athletes.
And what a contrast from the last fight.
Yeah. That's how it should be done. This is what professionalism is, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys enjoyed this brilliant bantamweight bout between two of the best in the country, ladies and gentlemen. Zainab put it all out on the line, representing Balochistan. But Shagufta Asif came out on top, under the training of Uwais Shah. What a brilliant way to end this bout. Now let's go to the judges' scorecard for the decision, ladies and gentlemen, and let's see how the judges score this contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was Shagufta Asif versus Zainab. This is the National Fighting Tournament 3. More action underway as we move on now to the official announcements with Danya Nasser Mirza. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned.
Next fighters, please remain ready. Blue corner, Sadiqullah. Red corner, Rashid Gujar.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still the women's bantamweight champion of Pakistan, Shagufta Asif!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here now with the 2-time champion at National Fighting Tournament, Shagufta Asif. Shagufta, kaisa महसूस कर रही हैं आप? 2-time champion. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. This feeling is amazing. But champion रहना is not a permanent thing. आज मैं champion हूँ तो कोई और champion होगा. So हार जीत ये गेम का हिस्सा है. I felt both, मैं जीती भी हूँ और हारी भी हूँ. So I know how it feels. So इतना कोई ज़्यादा डिफरेंस फील नहीं करती हूँ. हारने पे थोड़ा जोश आता है. But जीतना is just for 5 seconds happiness. That's it.
Shagufta, we wish you the best of luck. Ladies and gentlemen, your two-time world champion, Shagufta Asif.
Blue corner, please come to the cage. Sadikola, blue corner, please come to the cage. Siddiqullah to the cage, please. Blue corner, Siddiqullah to the cage. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we now move on to the next category of the 65 kilograms male. Making his way to the cage from the blue corner, please welcome Siddiq Ullah!
He's had such a great run this tournament. He's looked so phenomenal in form, in everything that he's been able to do to get to this point. He has a very tall task ahead of him, but Siddiqullah is ready, primed to deliver the performance of a lifetime and get the biggest win in his young MMA career.
Daniel, man, this is going to be one of the best fights ever we've witnessed in amateur level in the featherweight division. This dude is coming out guns in blazing. He's here to make a statement. He's here to take down the reigning defending champion Rashid Gujar, and let's see how he will showcase his talent and how he will perform against the best featherweight in Pakistan
Siddiqullah,
right
of
now.
course, coming off that controversial win in his previous fight with Ali Waris, where he had Ali Waris in an armbar, and there was still 1 second to go in the fight, but the referee still called a stop. There was no tap. But regardless of that situation, Siddiqullah has made it here to the finals. Tonight he faces off Rashid Gujar, Air Gujar as Daniel says, and a very tough task in front of him for the belt here tonight. This is the finals of the National Fighting Tournament 3, ladies and gentlemen.
There's a confidence booster getting a last-minute word of encouragement from Aqib Awan, flyweight pro fighter here representing Pakistan. He's been fighting at IFT, one championship across the world, of course. Siddiqullah now ready, primed to face the toughest challenge, like I said, of his career. But he's been ready. He knocked off Suhail, came off a victory over Ali Waris just yesterday, and now he's ready to make the walk into the cage for the third time in 3 days. This is Siddiqullah. And now we await the Gujar.
Please welcome to the cage, The champion, the Sher-e Punjab, Rashid Gujjar!
Close the food tray. This flight is about to take off. Rashid Gujjar is telling you that the safety seatbelt sign is on. Be seated and enjoy this work of art, this product of the Pelwani system, this product of the Akhada, who's dominated amateur MMA in the featherweight division for the last 2 years. Undefeated in Pakistan, unblemished. Here to continue that reign is this man, Rashid Gujjar.
Man, Daniel, Rashid amazes me so much. Coming from zero striking background and yet dominating all the top featherweights of the country in amateur level. This guy came in last year in NFT 2, showcased his talent, wrestled out all his opponents, and now he's here to defend his title against one of the toughest challenges he will face inside the octagon. This is going to be a banger fight, ladies and gentlemen. I kid you not. Making his way into the cage right now, the one and only, the legendary Rashid Gujjar.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the final of the NFT Men's Featherweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in below the official weight of 65.7 kilograms. He represents Team Punjab, the Darinda fighter, Sadiq Ullah! And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in below the official weight of 65.7 kilograms. And he is the reigning, defending, undisputed featherweight champion of Pakistan, Rashid Gujjar! Referee in charge of the cage, Nasser Khan.
Ladies and gentlemen, you must have figured out already, as I always say, do not blink. One of the most highly anticipated fights of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. All of us have been looking forward to this. All of us want to see the outcome of this. Daniel, how excited are you for this round?
Can't explain it.
Fight.
Rashid Gujjar is just so dominant. The Lahori crowd firmly behind Rashid Gujjar. I don't remember the last time a Lahori fan favorite existed. Rashid has this crowd in the palm of his hands.
And man, I just love the way how well Rashid has started managing his distance. You know, he's always aware of the leg kicks, always aware of the strikes, even though he tends to keep his chin high up. But then again, that just shows his confidence in the level of wrestling he possesses.
The more kicks he throws, Rashid Gujjar is going to be able to read them and set up a takedown for himself. Nice axe kick there, but miss.
Yeah. Sadiqullah needs to be very cautious with his energy.
Yeah, and Rashid needs to make sure he doesn't get overzealous or caught up in the moment with the crowd. Stick to what he knows. Khizr Rahman is in the corner of Rashid Gujjar. He got knocked out in the previous round. Also comes from the same Akhada, the same team as Rashid Gujjar.
The Palwan staying patient, making reads on his opponent, letting him make the first move.
Yeah, and Sadiqullah trying to launch, trying to feint on and off here and there. But then again, Rashid on the back foot right now, just waiting on Sadiqullah to explode.
A minute has passed. Rashid Gujjar and Sadiq. Not much significant has been exchanged here between both fighters, but they're making reads, they're taking notes, they're taking pictures right now, waiting for that first explosion.
Sadiqullah just constantly with those low kicks. He hasn't thrown anything else. There we go, first high kick there.
And now Rashid with the pressure, backing up Sadiqullah. And mind you not, Rashid has some really good striking as well. And there you go. Boom.
Right away. Takes him down, grabs a hold of those legs and starts unloading with the strikes, but so is Sadiqullah.
Ooh, good striking by Sadiqullah from the back. But then again, Rashid being intelligent, lowering his head. Sadiqullah just landed an elbow right there.
Yeah, I mean, Sadiqullah got a very nice armbar on Ali Waris yesterday. Rashid, I'm sure, has scouted that, needs to be careful in these positions not to get caught in something sneaky.
Rashid on top, staying busy. Sadiqullah, this is not where he wanted to be. And Rashid was just so patient. And when he saw the right moment, he capitalized on it.
Rashid being super aggressive right now, leaving no stone unturned, pressurizing Sadiqullah as much as he can. But Sadiqullah still fighting off his back, trying to get back up.
Sadiq had that fence near him, but was not able to use it to sweep Rashid. Rashid's gonna most likely end this round on top. There we go, top mount. Less than 10 seconds to go here.
Rashid now posting off, trying to get some shots in there.
End of the round, Rashid Gujjar ends on top mount as expected. The crowd is firmly behind the hometown boy, Rashid Gujjar. Salman, we've been calling fights for years now. When was the last time you remember that there was a Lahori fighter getting cheered by the Lahori fans like this?
Never. It's always and only been Rashid Gujjar. Whenever he comes, he always creates a buzz. The crowd knows him, and he loves to perform for them. And he's doing very well tonight, and he's done so well throughout this competition. And of course, gained some more support and fans with this tournament.
He's been given the title of the best and the fastest wrestler in Pakistan in the Akhada circles. He's very proud of it. If you go watch any of his Akhada fights, my God, dude, this guy is just an animal.
That's what I'm saying, man. This dude lives and breathes the Akhada lifestyle, wrestling in sand. But here he is in the octagon, facing one of the toughest tasks he's ever faced.
Yeah, round number 2, not to count out Sadiqullah in any way or form. He's been in good form here, but he's just been out of range so far against one Rashid Gujjar. Body kick landed, but Rashid caught that foot.
There we go,
Close
there.
call by Sadiqullah, ladies and gentlemen. And good defense on Rashid's part as well.
Sadiqullah manages to get back up and hitting Rashid.
Oh, wow!
Look at that.
Beautiful wrestling there by Rashid. That's a Pelwani wrestling there.
Grabbed a hold of that leg, went straight into the fireman's carry, and now...
Amazing job by Rashid Gujjar. The pressure on him by Sadiqullah by Rashid Gujjar is just amazing. The way he's slamming him around the octagon. Look at him, trying to flatten his opponent out now.
Yeah, he used to watch the back of the head, but my God, he's in a world of trouble as Sadiqullah.
Whoa. This, I told you, ladies and gentlemen, these featherweights, this was one of the most highly anticipated bouts of the evening, and we're getting as what we expected, Daniel.
Rashid really stayed patient in the beginning of this fight. He made reads. He was waiting for an opportunity for that initial takedown. And once he figured Sadiqullah out, now he's really opening up with his game plan now. Now he's putting on the pace and pressure.
Rashid looking to trap that arm, but Sadiq's going to try to sweep him. Rashid would rather get up against the fence here than get swept, and look at that.
Good work on Sadiqullah's part defensively, trying to get back up and
100%.
constantly landing these knees to the body of Rashid Gujjar, which is going to slow him down eventually.
Yeah, Sadiq is not out of this fight in any stretch of the imagination, but any more takedowns and that would be a morale shot. Oh, look at that. Sadiq almost landed a takedown of his own. Rashid, however.
There again, man.
Sadiqullah visibly overwhelmed by the wrestling of Rashid Gujjar. Still under a minute to go in this round.
Rashid is unstoppable, ladies and gentlemen.
Very impressed with Sadiqullah, pardon me. There's always a chance he can sneak in a submission. He's still trying. He's still in this fight, but like you said, Rashid is just so dominant. Side control here for Gujjar, posting with that forearm on the neck of Sadiqullah.
Rashid's corner asking him to get busy now. But Sadiqullah has him tied up close to himself, so it's difficult for Rashid to open up with some significant strikes.
Rashid with excellent side control, doing what he does best, dominating the fight. He dominated this round as well, got his opponent down. Sadiqullah was very good defensively, but what a way to end this round by Rashid Gujjar.
That is the end of the round, ladies and gentlemen. 2 in the books for 1 Gujjar. Coach Altaf Tafu Khizr Rahman. Khizr Rahman, of course, his long-time training partner and friend, brother, as Rashid Gujjar likes to refer to him as. Sadiqullah has some big names in his corner as well, of course. Hanifa, Babar Ali, Nazir Khan. Those are very good names to have.
Hard knee there by Sadiqullah,
Yeah,
but
look
Rashid
at that
makes him
fireman,
pay
scary.
immediately.
I mean, that is not something that a lot of people try in MMA because there's always a chance that you could just get flattened and get in a compromising position. But Rashid is just so confident in his wrestling, just so sure of what he can do in the cage, that he's just able to execute whatever maneuvers he wants in those wrestling exchanges. Round 3 pending, Nasir Khan clearing the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we will find out in this round if a new featherweight will be crowned tonight at NFT or the reigning defending champion will come out on top. Nasir Khan right on top of the action, ladies and gentlemen. The 3rd and final round of this championship bout.
Yeah, hats off to all the referees tonight. Zaman Khan, Osama Mahboob, Nasir Khan, done an excellent job.
Sadiqullah visibly tired, had his arms on his waist. Rashid now getting to work again. Sadiq trying to defend here, but that single...
Brilliant! Oh no, Rashid's in trouble.
That would be a nightmare scenario. Oh, that could be a problem for Gujjar.
This is close, ladies and
The
gentlemen.
pride of this man, he's not going to tap.
He's out.
Oh my God!
He's out!
What did we just see? Rashid Gujjar
Ladies and gentlemen,
has been defeated.
what an upset of the century!
Oh
Oh
no!
my goodness!
Burn the boats.
Flatlined Rashid Gujjar!
Rashid Gujjar is out cold.
Wow!
One mistake, one error.
Oh,
And
he's back.
Sadiqullah
He's
has
back.
done the unthinkable. Defeated Rashid Gujjar on the ground.
Rashid waking up in disbelief right now, asking his corner, is it
My
over?
God, Daniel. Who would have thought that
I
would
saw
happen?
him, that's why I was like, oh, because I saw him flatten out.
Yeah, wow.
And he was out for a while.
Rashid Gujjar has been dethroned in the biggest fight of his career against Sadiqullah. This whole fight, we're guilty of this as well. The narrative was all about Gujjar, but this is Sadiqullah's moment. He's the guy who's done the unthinkable. He's the guy who's knocked off the perennial featherweight champion. He is the guy who we now refer to as the best featherweight in the country. Wow!
Wow, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a way to end this fight for Sadiqullah. He was losing both rounds. And finally he came out on top and choked out Rashid Gujjar. Put him to sleep. Who would have thought?
It just shows you, ladies and gentlemen, that this is not just a game of inches, but millimeters. Like Daniel said, one mistake, one error, and that could be it. And that's exactly what happened. Sadiqullah with the upset of the century. We all thought going into this fight, of course Rashid's gonna win. Of course Rashid's gonna win. He's always so dominant. We didn't know much about Sadiqullah, but Sadiqullah has shown us tonight that he's very well capable of being a champion, and a champion he is at the finals of this National Fighting Tournament 3. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. More action underway. Stay tuned.
gentlemen, referee Nasser Khan has called a stop to this contest at 30 seconds of round number 3, declaring your winner by guillotine choke and new NFT featherweight champion of Pakistan, the Darinda Warrior, Sadiq Ullah!
Next fighters, please remain ready. Bushra,
Ladies
blue
and
corner.
gentlemen.
Mariam, red corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the new featherweight champion Sadiqullah. Sadiqullah, आप दोनों राउंड में पीछे थे. तीसरे राउंड में ऐसा क्या किया कि आपने इतने डोमिनेंट चैंपियन को चोक आउट कर दिया?
अस्सलाम वालेकुम एवरीवन. सबसे पहले तो मैं बाबर राजा लोगों को शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूँ जिन लोगों ने ये इवेंट रखे और हमारा जैसा इन लोग यहाँ पर मंगवाया और यहाँ पर हम फाइट खेल रहे हैं. फिर उसके बाद ये जो मैंने कुछ भी किए ये सब अल्लाह ताला के फजल और रहम से हुआ है. इसे घटन के मैं बहुत शुक्रगुजार हूँ. ये जो कुछ सीयू साहब का जो कुछ भी मैंने किया सब मेरे उस्ताद जवाद खान JKD उस्ताद इन लोगों के मेहनत से किए जिन लोगों ने अपने पसीना बहा के मुझे यहाँ तक पहुँचाया है. फिर उसके बाद जो दूसरे राउंड में 2 राउंड में मैं नीचे था और मुझे पता था कि मैं हार गया. फिर बाबर साहब का मेरा जो दोस्त है बाबर अली इनके आवाज़ और इनके गाइड के वजह से इसने मुझे आवाज़ लगाई कि चौक लगाओ तो मैंने लगाया रूटीन. तो इस वजह से मैं जीत गया हूँ. शुक्र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. और मजाक के तौर पर सब लोगों को कहना चाहता हूँ कि जज नहीं करना है. गुज्जर का प्रोग्राम बढ़ गया.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new featherweight champion, Sadiq Ullah.
I am at an absolute loss for words. That was incredible. That was one of the single greatest moments in NFT history, if not the biggest upset for sure. That was unlike anything else I've seen.
Man, Daniel, I've never had such crazy octagon interviews in my life, and it keeps on getting better and better. Props to Sadiqullah.
Ali, just one thing I want to say to both of you right now. This is why this is the best sport on planet Earth.
Exactly.
Anything is possible.
Exactly, Daniel.
Gentlemen, this is what NFT is all about. Now we move on to the next fights of the 65.8 kilograms category of female. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our first fighter in this category from the blue corner, Bushra!
Ladies and gentlemen, making her way towards the octagon, the reigning, defending featherweight champion, featherweight of National Fighting Tournament, Bushra Ahmed. She's been miraculous this entire season, ladies and gentlemen. Back-to-back fights, dominance in every single fight she's going for.
Accompanied by the TFF armies, Bushra Ahmed, Heather Sutton, and Ijaz Lee. Ahmed in her corner here tonight. Bushra had such a dominant performance against her opponent last night. it'll be really interesting to see how she goes up against, excuse me, the sheets are a little mixed up
Mariam.
here. Mariam, excuse me. my
I
bad,
got
ladies
this,
and
boys.
gentlemen.
Don't worry about it. She takes on Mariam from Team Islamabad, a product of the Preacher's Den system. She
And
just
the
gained a
opponent
bronze
from the
medal
red
at the
corner
IMAF Asian
representing
Championship. The
Islamabad,
defending
please
women's
welcome
featherweight
to
champion.
the cage,
Bushra Ahmed, undoubtedly appropriate to her moniker, is a tank in the octagon. As soon as she gets a hold of you, you know she's going to steamroll you, but she has no easy task in front of her. Mariam, another product of the Team M Hungarian, cornered by her coach Mudassir Hungarian. This is going to be a very interesting fight because on her right, as you see, Bushra Akhtar, the woman who just won the women's strawweight championship earlier on tonight. So they're going to try to make it 2 for 2 tonight at the finals as they take on Bushra Ahmed, one of the better amateurs in Pakistani MMA today.
You're absolutely right, Daniel, and you cannot take Bushra Ahmed lightly. It does not take her much time to finish her opponents up, and she's proven that again and again. With the amount of experience this young lady has acquired in such a short period of time, putting in the work on a daily basis, now she is here again in the same spot she was last year. Last year she won her title as a featherweight, and now she's here to defend her title as the featherweight champion of NFT3.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the final for the NFT Women's Featherweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. She weighed in under the official weight of 65.7 kilograms even. She represents Team Islamabad, Mariam and her opponent fighting out of the blue corner. She weighed in under the official weight of 65.7 kilograms, and she is the reigning, defending, undisputed women's featherweight champion of Pakistan, the Tank, Bushra Ahmed. Referee in charge of the cage, Zaman Khan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to be underway of this women's featherweight bout. Bushra Ahmed versus Mariam. Bushra, of course, in blue, Mariam in red. This is going to be an exciting fight. Bushra is just such a powerhouse of a woman. You can expect her to be using her strength to initiate a clinch and take her opponent down and work from there. Let's see how she fights here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the featherweight clash between Bushra and Mariam. Bushra in the blue, Mariam in the red. Mariam just went for the overhand, and Bushra closes the distance and goes for the takedown.
There we go, right in the clinch. Bushra will work to get a takedown from here. Mariam doing her best to not get taken down here. Keeping a nice balance, a vertical, upright balance right there.
But you best believe Bushra's trained in this position a lot.
Whoa.
Look at that. I spoke to her as well as Coach Atisham.
Oh, strong shots by Bushra to the face of Mariam.
And they work specifically on her cage wrestling, and look at that, paid dividends.
Oh no!
Backpacks her but loses it. But got a bit too overzealous there, did Bushra.
Mariam's got Bushra's head trapped, and she's landing those shots, but Bushra out of it now.
Bushra out of it with ease. Again, trying to attack Mariam with that
Oh
RNC.
no! Bushra's going for the rear naked choke.
Yeah, this might be a quick one here.
Referee Zaman Khan on top.
Mariam.
Oh, that's it! The Tank, still the champ!
Wow.
Bushra Ahmed makes quick work of Mariam Mazhar here in the first round and still is the champion of Pakistan in the featherweight division.
Outstanding work by Bushra Ahmed. She is still the reigning champion, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to finish off her opponent in style. Salman, what a fight, man. What a fight. It took her no time, and she got the job done.
Great fight, great performance there by Bushra Ahmed, just like I expected. As I said, Bushra would use her strength to initiate a clinch and go for a takedown and work from there, and work she did and got that RNC in there. Beautiful, beautiful performance, and again, the champion of the National Fighting Tournament.
Next fighters to the cage,
Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We now move on to the ring announcements with Danya Nasir Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Zaman Khan has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 20 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by submission, we are rear naked choke and still the NFT Women's Featherweight Champion of Pakistan, the Tank, Bushra Ahmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the two-time featherweight champion, Bushra Ahmed. Bushra, congratulations. A very fast fight. How do you feel?
Thank you so much. I am feeling championish, if it's a word. Yeah. Thank you to my coaches, Coach Shiralam, Coach Etisham. Without them, we are nothing. Thank you to my teammates, Ijaz, Shazeb, Haider, Sajad, everybody. And I want to call out anybody in the bantamweight or featherweight or catchweight want to fight me. I am ready any day. I have two names particularly in my mind. One is Marwa Kashani and second is Iman Khan. I'm ready to fight them. Give me a date. I will be there. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you got the call out from the two-time champion, Bushra Ahmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special announcement for the next fight. Can please Shahab, blue corner, and Hasnan, red corner, remain ready. Also, if Iram, blue corner, is ready for the next afterwards fight, can Muskan please be ready? Right, that was your two-time champion, Bushra, although championish is not a word, but now I think it will be. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next category of the night. Can we please have Shahab from the blue corner to the cage, please? Shahab, blue corner to the cage. A special announcement, Muskan, आप जहां भी हैं, kindly अपनी fight के लिए पहुंच जाएं, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the next category is the 70 kilograms male making his way to the center cage. From the blue corner, please welcome Shahab!
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering into the octagon, the recent 2023 IMF silver medalist in the lightweight division, the one and the only, the former NFT champion,
Shahab Ali Ridi. There we go.
That's the way to go about it, Daniel.
Former, or the defending in this case, NFT champion, yes, but also Ali, the first ever Pakistani fighter to secure an IMF silver medal. He did that just 3 weeks ago, and he's here to fight another tournament in which he's in the final, and he's going to have a very tough guy in front of him in Hasnan Ahmed, but he had to fight Muhammad Umar yesterday. Salman, we saw that fight. What did you make of that?
Yeah, Muhammad Umar, an incredible fighter. He impressed us so much throughout this competition, but Shahab Ali Ridi was able to take him out. And it was a tough contest. Even after the fight, Shahab was admitting that, man, this kid was tough, but I got the job done. Now he finds himself against Hasnan, who also had to beat a very tough opponent in Tanzil last night. And I'm so excited for this fight. Guys, Shahab fought at AMAF, and now he's fighting now. That's 2 tournaments in 1 month.
Yes.
That's probably, what is it? Is
seventh fight.
Fifth?
This is his
seventh
seventh fight.
I see a bonus from the red corner. Please welcome
That's some OG stuff.
Hasnan Ahmed. Hasnan Ahmed has been so impressive throughout this tournament. In a stacked division. He was able to defeat Muhammad Chotani in the pre-quarterfinals. He was able to defeat one of the front runners, Zeb Hasnan, and not just defeat him, but knock him out cold in the quarterfinals. And then yesterday, he dealt with Tanzil, flanked, of course, by his coach, Sohail Alam, who's worked so hard on every aspect of his game. Hasnan has those heavy hands, and he has a great sense on the ground to float and move and be exactly where he needs to be in order for him to be in the most advantageous position. It's a GB derby tonight. It's GB versus GB, but none of these guys care about that. They care about the big gold belt. They care about the 500K. They care about winning this fight. I'm so excited for this one.
Just like McGregor says, he comes to the octagon, beats people up, and leaves with a lot of money, and that's what Shahab Reedi is here to do. For the second time, consistently. This guy has fought 3 tournaments, and he's come out on top in the previous 2 ones. Silver medalist at IMF, champion at NFT, and now again here at NFT 3 to defend his lightweight championship, ladies and gentlemen. It could not get any better than this. Another highly anticipated fight for all the viewers tuning in.
Shahab, of course, very used to and very comfortable under the bright lights till now. Up until now, he now faces up against Hasnan, who's entering the octagon here. This is a final at National Fighting Tournament 3. On in the announcements with Danya Nasser Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is 3 rounds of MMA action, and it is the final of the NFT lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in under the official weight of 70.3 kilograms. He represents Team Gilgit-Baltistan, Hasnan Ahmad. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in under the official weight of 70.3 kilograms. And he is the reigning, defending, undisputed men's lightweight champion. And he is the only Pakistani to secure an IMAF silver medal. The Vampire, Shahab Ali Reedi. Referee in charge of the cage, Nasser Khan.
Ladies and gentlemen, tune in. Do not blink. An IMF silver medalist is about to throw hands inside the octagon of National Fighting Tournament. This is going to be fireworks. Both men ready. Shahab in the blue, Hasnan in the red. Daniel, let's go, man.
We get underway. Shahab ate some hard shots yesterday. Admitted to me yesterday they really hurt.
Whoa.
So let's see if he's going to be willing to get into the striking exchanges today.
An exchange of kicks there by both fighters. Shahab controls the center, has, excuse me,
Hasnan now
on his back foot.
Shot in. Shahab has a hold of his neck. Shahab floats over, gets his back beautifully there.
Before coming into this fight, Shahab told me that his ACL is extremely injured. His foot is injured. His shoulder is injured. Yet this young champion is here defending his belt and putting on a show for everyone. That's why you could see Hasnan going for the legs of Shahab, throwing those strong leg kicks.
Yeah, I mean, he has that tape on the left knee. That's going to be a target, if anything, but I don't think Shahab cares.
Yeah, man, he's in a dominant position right now. Shahab needs to do what Shahab does.
Shahab staying patient, picking his shots, not doing anything rash, controlling the hips of Hasnan.
A minute gone by. Shahab Ali Reedi won the best of that scramble and has controlled Hasnan so far in the fight.
Shahab, the silver medalist, man. This kid is here to become 2-time champion. That's what he's been saying throughout this tournament, that I am here to become a 2-time champion. And we're seeing that. And another strong shot from the back.
Oh my God, tap to strikes.
Wow.
Tap to strikes. That's how hard Shahab Ali Reedi will hit you. He hit him once in that exchange, and Hasnan immediately tapped out.
Man seems a little bewildered right now.
Shahab was landing these strong shots from the back from the second he took Hasnan down. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Your reigning defending champion defends in style, like anticipated. Wow, Salman. Wow. What a way to end this fight.
I'm more curious to see why Hasnan tapped like that. Is there a
hard shots, man?
I did see one shot land the back of the head of Hasnan, and he does seem a little out of it. He seems a little dizzy.
Yeah, he seems a bit phased. But then again, when you get hit by a truck, man, that's what Shahab Ali Ridi is. He hits like a truck.
Yeah, but I still find it very strange that Hasnan would just tap like that. That's
Salman, you have to take
not
into
a very
account.
ordinary.
Yeah.
It's not a very ordinary situation for someone to tap like this.
You have to take into account that these kids have been taking damage since the past 3-4 days. You know, they're beaten up badly. One bad strike and they know. Hasnan seems like a smart fighter. He knew when he had to quit that if he knew if he took more damage, that would be fatal for him.
I don't necessarily agree with that. I think there's a lot more to the story than him just giving up due to being hit in the head. I mean, this is what the sport is all about. But I guess we'll find out soon. It is a very uncommon situation for someone to tap like this. Hasnan still seems a little...
Please, next fighters to the cage, 70.3.
Anyways, on to the announcements with Daniel Nasser Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Nasser Khan has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 31 seconds, declaring your winner by TKO. And still the NFT lightweight champion of Pakistan, the Vampire, Shahab Ali Ridi.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner, with the silver medalist, Shahab Ali Ridi. Shahab, आपके opponent ने finale में cage में quit किया. कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं आप?
This time I'm feeling very happy because for this tournament I was not coming for the belt. Actually I was coming for that 60 G's, for that money. I needed money. मुझे पैसे की ज़रूरत थी इसलिए मैंने ये टूर्नामेंट खेली थी. बाकी मैंने बहुत इंजरीज थी क्योंकि अभी प्रीवियसली तकरीबन एक हफ्ता पहले मैंने एशियंस में कम्पीट किया था, उसमें काफ़ी इंजर्ड था. लेकिन इस टाइम मुझे पैसों की बहुत ज़रूरत थी, तो बेल्ट का कोई टेंशन नहीं था. पैसे चाहिए, बंदा मुझे पैसे दे रहा था, मैंने फाइट ही नहीं करनी थी.
Shahab, after back-to-back wins, आपके लिए next क्या है? आप क्या करना चाहते हैं? आप amateur में continue करना चाहते हैं या आप अपना pro debut करना चाहते हैं? Because सब ने ये पूछना था.
For the lightweights, I have a very good news that next year I will not be competing in NFT because maybe I will turn pro after 2 to 3 more amateur fights. So there will be a new champion. Enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2-time lightweight champion of NFT3, the silver medalist from IMF, Shahab Ali Ridi.
And there you see it, all smiles from the Preacher's Den contingent. Coach Ehtisham Kareem Shaheen definitely has a big grin ear to ear watching at home. He's got to be proud of his team holding it down. He's created such a perfect system that he doesn't even need to be here for his champions to retain and for his fighters to win. Haider Satti, Coach Sher Alam, everybody in the contingent holding it down for the Preacher's Den. They got 2 of their champions retaining, 1 more still left in Sajid Katoshi, but before that, we are going to take a detour into the women's lightweight division. This is going to be a very interesting contest here. We're about to get underway with it in just a few moments. We're going to wait for Ahmed Nawaz to get the official announcement, and then we will get underway. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Stay right here. National Fighting Tournament 3.
We move on to the next category of the night. This is the 70 kilograms female category. Making her way to the cage from the blue corner, please welcome Ilham! And the opponent in the red corner representing Punjab, please welcome Muskan! Next fighters remain ready. Sajid blue corner, Habibullah red corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is your final for the NFT Women's Lightweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She weighed in under the official limit of 70.3 kilograms even. She represents Team Police, Aram Asghar. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She stands, official weight, 70.3 kilograms even. She represents Team Punjab, Muskan Ijaz. Referee in charge of the cage, Zaman Khan.
Next fighters, please remain ready. Next fighters, Sajid blue corner, Habibullah red corner, 77.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you to the females lightweight championship bout. Aram versus Muskan, ladies and gentlemen.
Aram in the blue, Muskan in the red.
Both fighters hesitant to reach the center here. Referee Zaman Khan calling for some action. Slowly inching towards each other. A jab feint there. Goes in for a double leg. Transitions into a single. Muskan doing a nice job of stuffing it. Some trip attempts there by Aram. Up against the fence now. Good knee there by Muskan.
Good pressure by Aram, going for the double leg, trying to go for the takedown. Muskan doing an excellent job defensively.
A minute gone by almost in this round. Both women right now in a scramble position. Let's see who's able to break out first and establish an even better position for themselves.
Strong hold by Aram, ladies and gentlemen. Muskan, ladies and gentlemen. She's not letting Aram out of this lock.
Yeah, Muskan needs to hold it here, but she has the option of throwing some body shots. Those would really accumulate over time and really benefit her. She's got those toes close to the cage. Referee Zaman should keep a watch at that.
Yeah, that's a good quad stretch position, Daniel.
Yeah, fitness terms. I like it. Quarter stretch. I don't know what that. I know what a quarter pounder is.
A quad stretch.
Okay, sorry, sir. I thought it was a quarter stretch.
No.
All right. My fat. itself just knows quarter
Oh
pound.
man,
instead.
come on, don't do that to yourself.
Hey man,
You're not fat.
body.
Well, if you have time, do try some ginger then.
Oh my God, not today.
Especially raw.
Not today,
Raw
man.
ginger.
Hard body shots by Muskan. I'm cutting that off right now. No ginger talk.
I'll get back to it.
Did you have ginger today?
Yeah.
Less than 1 minute to go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, I
Muskan
did.
in the exact same position.
Body strikes by Muskan. Iram needs to grab a hold of a lead, explode, and she would end up on top. But she really needs to get out from underneath Muskan's torso area. Muskan now wrenching the body of Iram. Iram has a two-handed grip on the left leg of Muskan. She could do something with that, but really needs to get herself free first. Yeah, Muskan can just, pardon me, just release that leg. She just applies a little bit pressure to it. Tries to sneak it out.
Less than 15 seconds to go in round number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We've not seen much action by Muskan and Iram, but Muskan in a dominant position throughout the round. So let's see if that plays a part in the judges' scorecard for her in this round.
We are going to go into the second round.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a 1-minute break here as both fighters go into their respective corners to rest up, re-strategize, come up with a game plan on how to succeed in this fight, get a finish. And speaking of 1 minute, there's exactly 1 hour to go in New Year's Eve. 2023 is coming to an end and we're approaching 2024. I hope you've made your resolutions, ladies and gentlemen. Are you gonna work out? Are you gonna go on a water fast?
Don't say it.
What we're gonna
Are
be
you
do-
gonna try raw ginger?
Oh my God, dude, not again.
Raw ginger, ladies and gentlemen, really good for you. Try it, just an inch. I will become the ambassador of raw ginger.
Ali, stop this, man, please.
Man, I said one thing and he lashed out on me. I'm not going to go for it again.
And I'm gonna come back to that as well.
No, dude, please just drop it. We know you're ripped. We know you do kickboxing, bro. Nobody wants to mess with you. It's all
I
good.
do a lot of things.
All right,
Ladies and gentlemen, round number 2, Muskan versus Iram. Let's hope to see some action in the octagon in this round.
Both fighters again hesitant to meet each other in the center.
At least 20 feet apart.
Muskan
So what I
going-
feel is Muskan is wasting a lot of her
Yeah,
footwork.
I was going to say
Yeah,
wasting
At
energy.
such a distance though, because if she stands still, it's going to make no difference, right? There's a lot of output on the footwork. She needs to close the distance
And then use the footwork.
and then use the footwork. So does Iram. Iram just changed her stance. Let's see what she's looking for. The corners of both individual fighters asking them to push forward, to close the distance, now which they slowly are. Just throwing hands, Daniel. Iram just threw both her hands on Muskan and landed both of them at the same time.
That's wild if you think about it.
Yeah.
Muskan now trying to get a hold of the back of Iram's legs.
Yeah, but
Iram
the-
reverses it though.
But the pressure of Iram, again, in the same position as they were in the first round.
More body shots here by Muskan. Just tallying up those points on the judges' scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here live in Kadashikaku, SA Gardens. Happening right now is the National Fighting Tournament 3, the third of its kind.
Again, not much action by either athlete, ladies and gentlemen. Muskan still on top, but has not thrown a single punch in this round. Now, there you go. I think she was waiting for me to say it.
Yep, that was it all along. Should have said it sooner, Ali. Round 1 maybe.
I hope she throws more now.
Yeah, say something about Iram as well.
Let's see how well Iram defends this. Let's hope she gets back up, gets the fight standing, and this time, both of them throw some hard shots, because that's what we're here to see.
Yep. Iram just needs to get those legs out and push off and try to just sweep Muskan into a better position.
Yeah, now Muskan is stepping it up in the last 30 seconds of round number 2. Hard shots to the back of Iram.
I've never seen a fighter throw both punches at the same time.
Yeah,
That's
and she's
innovative.
been doing that consistently.
Maybe it's a technique that she's comfortable with. Maybe it's worked for her. Never known, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bak MMA. Anything can happen.
By anything, you mean
Anything.
anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Anything, man.
Anything.
Mr. Avesh Shah to the cage, please. Mr. Avesh Shah, kindly come to the cage.
We will be going into round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Not much to break down here. Iram's been in that position. She's not been able to get out of it. Muskan's been throwing those body shots. Let's see what happens in round number 3. Maybe more of the same. It'll be interesting to see how the judges see the fight. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. These are the finals. The finals of the National Fighting Tournament 3.
54 minutes left to New Year's Eve, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are preparing. Hope you're with your family, you're with your friends, watching these wonderful fights here tonight.
Both women need to produce some output now. Neither of them is our guest. Neither of them have shown any prominent output in this fight. To make sure for a win for either individual, they need to put on a show. This is the third and final round. The judges can take it anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, the beginning of round number 3. Muskan in the red, Iram in the blue. Let's see how this one turns out. Again, both of them doing the exact same thing which they did.
Muskan with that wonderful, wonderful footwork now. But it does nothing. She's not going to do anything with it. Iram at least takes the center, inching closer. You know, at some point you have to question yourself. How bad do I want this? And this is exactly what's going on right now. I think we're seeing Iram really wants it. She's going to be the aggressor. She's inching closer. There we go.
Finally, they close the distance. Iram, Muskan with the knee to the body to Iram. 2 minutes to go into the third and final round of this championship bout.
There is a wonderful cash prize waiting for each and every champion here tonight. Iram and Muskan battle for the belt and the money. Let's see who wants it more.
Ladies and gentlemen, 90 seconds to go. They're in the exact same position they've been in the past 2 rounds. This time, both ladies are on their feet.
You know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to go for a run.
Okay.
In the morning.
As a New Year's
Yeah.
resolution.
I do it every morning, but tomorrow morning I'm just going to do a little more.
Tomorrow's what, Monday, right? Yeah.
Yep. It's a work day.
I'll be on the motorway heading back home.
I'll be asleep. Thank you very much.
Lucky you.
I've been doing this since
Lucky
Thursday.
you.
Thursday, Ali.
Yeah, man.
240 fights I've called.
True.
I'm going to get some sleep.
That's a
man.
world record. I think that should be a world record.
I think I've set a world record. guys.
Should this be a world record?
Because they don't call anything on IMF. They don't call fights on IMF, right?
They do,
Are they commentators
but
over
there's
there?
not. One commentator doesn't call all of them. So there's like
so
4 cages.
They
so-
divided.
Dude,
yeah.
did I just set a world record?
Yeah.
I think you set a world record.
Look, if it's all under track, then go for it.
I'm very happy with myself.
As we're seeing, not much action by both athletes. Now, Iram trying to go for the single leg again. Last 10 seconds of this third and final round of this championship fight.
Oh, wow. The crowd is counting down. All right. We'll be back with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we await the decision, may I please call on the next fighters to remain ready. 77 kilograms, Sajid blue corner, Habibullah red corner, please remain ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scored it 30-28, Muskan. Judge 2 scored it 29-28, Iram. And Judge 3 scored it 30-27 for your winner by split decision, Muskan Ijaz!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the new champion, Muskan Ijaz. Muskan, after a hard, long battle, back-to-back fights in NFT, कैसा महसूस कर रही हैं आप चैंपियन बनने के बाद?
अस्सलाम वालेकुम एवरीवन। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, ये जो इज़्ज़त मिली है मुझे अल्लाह की तरफ से मिली है, और ये जो इस मुकाम पर आज मैं खड़ी हूँ, इसमें सिर्फ मेरे बाबा का हाथ है जो आज यहाँ तक मैं पहुँची हूँ। सबसे ज़्यादा स्कोर मुझे मेरे बाबा ने किया है और मेरी फैमिली ने, और मैं सबसे ज़्यादा थैंक यू अपने पापा का करती हूँ, और मैं कुछ नहीं करती।
You should always be grateful to your parents. Ladies and gentlemen, your new champion, Muskan Ijaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for your new champion, Muskan Ijaz! Next fighters, please remain ready. 77 kilogram category. Fighters to the cage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, you are tuned into the finals of the National Fighting Tournament, Season 3 2023, coming to you live from the home of MMA in Pakistan. the SA Gardens here at Kala Shakaku. We are into the finals, and now we move on to the next category of the night. You're watching us live on the platforms of Facebook and YouTube on the pages of SAGTV, SA Gardens, and PMMAF of the Pakistan MMA Federation. We're once again very thankful to our proud sponsors, the SA Gardens, HUFC Club Pakistan, and of course, our broadcast partners, Sports Info and Discover Pakistan. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next category of the 77 kilograms male. Making his way to the cage from the blue corner, please welcome Sajid Katoshi!
Sajid Katoshi, cool, calm, collected. Perhaps one of the most expressive fighters in the octagon, because he is just how he fights. He's composed, he's calculated, he's smart, he's rational, and today he's coming in to defend his stake and his claim of being the best welterweight in Pakistan. He's been unblemished, he's been unchallenged for the majority of his career. Last year he faced Khizr Rahman in the finals, but today, ladies and gentlemen, he will be facing the man who knocked out Khizr Rahman in the previous fight in Habibullah. If anything we've learned tonight, it is to not count out the underdog. We saw Rashid Gujjar get dethroned. Will we see Sajid Karim Katoshi have the same fate? If it's up to him, we won't. He will walk away with another championship belt around his waist.
Sajid Katoshi is just such a technician, an entertainer, and he is so well-rounded. It is always a pleasure to watch him fight. Unfortunately, he hasn't fought since the last national fighting tournament, so this is a treat, watching him fight again. Ali, what do you have to say about Sajid?
A warrior, Salman. This guy is a warrior. Anyone who steps into the octagon gets back-to-back wins racked up, and ladies and gentlemen, he is the reigning defending welterweight champion of National Fighting Tournament.
Yeah, he fought and defeated a very game opponent in Muhammad Ibrahim last night with a Darce choke.
Making his way to the cage from the red corner, please welcome Habibullah!
Ladies and gentlemen, on your screens right now is Habibullah. Last night we watched him with a flash knockout of the century against Khizr Rahman. That was one of the most craziest knockouts I've ever seen, and it just came out of nowhere. Khizr Rahman, we expected, would be advancing into the finals because last time that's exactly what happened. He advanced forward towards Khizr advanced toward Habibullah with a barrage of strikes, and Habibullah just countered with a beautiful, strong hook of the ages and knocked Khizr out cold. And he's here up against Sajid Katoshi. This is gonna be an amazing, action-packed fight. I can't wait for it. I'm so excited. This is what this tournament is all about. The unexpected, the devastation, the surprises. And what a surprise and what a treat this fight is about to be, Ali.
Again, Salman, this is also one of the most highly anticipated fights. The big boys are in the octagon to throw down, ladies and gentlemen, for the #1 spot in the welterweight division in the amateurs in Pakistan, to claim who is the #1 in the entire country in the welterweight division. Habibullah stepping inside the octagon. Will he do what he did yesterday? Make a statement. And now, over to Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is 3 rounds of MMA action, and it is the final of the men's welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in under the official weight of 77.1 kilograms. Fighting out of and representing Team Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, Habibullah! And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. corner. He weighed in under the official weight of 77.1 kilograms. And he is the reigning, defending, undisputed welterweight champion of Pakistan, Sajid Karim Kadoshi. Referee in charge of the cage, Nasser Khan.
I am so excited for this bout. Sajid Kadoshi in the blue, Habibullah in the red. A touch of gloves, a show of respect by both athletes. Nasser Khan in the middle. Do not blink, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel, do not blink. Keep your eyes wide open, man.
100%.
Anything can happen at any given time.
The perennial dark horse versus the reigning defending champion. This is one to watch out for. No touch of gloves from Habibullah.
Kadoshi light on the feet.
Just look at Katoshi's eyes. He's looking at his feet.
Yeah, he's going to be using his reach, man. He needs to take advantage of it like he's been doing in the past fights.
He's looking at his hips.
Oh, a
amazing
head kick to start.
there.
That's what he was doing. He was feinting the jab and landed the high kick.
That right check hook is ready for Katoshi in that southpaw stance.
Oh, man, Habib needs to be careful. But then again, we've seen the power of Habibullah.
Oh,
another high kick. Wow.
Katoshi gets taken down. Habib grabs a hold of his neck. He needs to be careful. This is the exact spot where Khizr Rahman got hit with that hook.
Strong knee to the body by Sajid Katoshi.
Oh,
he's going for the guillotine.
This might be a quick night, ladies and gentlemen. Katoshi's very good with these standing chokes. But Habib defending well.
Oh, man, if Katoshi gets this right, it's all over for Habibullah. But Habib doing a good job defending.
Sajid working on something right now. Habibullah trying to defend himself.
Oh, he's going for that Darce.
Habibullah's hands aren't doing anything. He's in a world of trouble right now.
Habib's head is turning red.
Yeah, but I think he's okay here because his arm's caught in the middle. Katoshi now sprawling just to make sure Habib can get a hold of his legs.
Habib's fighting back.
Look at the way Nasser Khan's right on top of the action as he should be. That arm of Habibullah has really saved him right now.
This is close. Habibullah still striking back in this position. He's trying to fight the hands of Katoshi. Oh, that's
bad.
close.
That is bad. Katoshi now
That's
looking for a
close.
standing guillotine. He's really wrenching on it. Habibullah's okay. He's punching back.
Oh, man, the neck of Habibullah.
Staying in there.
Katoshi knows, man, he should not be wasting all his energy.
Yep.
His arms can easily gas out in such a position, exerting all the force.
Like you said, Daniel, yesterday, Sajid, cucumbers are jealous of him because he's so cool.
Yep.
He's so calm. He's so patient.
And so calculated in the cage. No wasted movement at all. No excessive bouncing on the feet. Doesn't rush anything. Understands the game through and through.
It's very methodical.
Less than 30 seconds to go in round number 1. And what a fantastic round we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, Habibullah's done a great job to show his durability, to show that he can hang in there with the best in the country.
But a very dominant round by Sajid Katoshi, ladies and
100%.
gentlemen.
100%.
This is what we expected and this is what we're getting.
Oh,
Oh,
knee to the body.
strong knee.
Like I said,
Cool as a
no
cucumber.
wasted movement whatsoever.
What happened?
That's the first one.
What happened?
Katoshi just said, man, I don't need the last 10 seconds. I'm just going to go to my corner anyway.
He hit him with a knee to the body, and he was just like, all right, I'm done.
Yep.
I did my job.
He knew it'd take him at least 7 seconds to get back
And
to
look
the
at
corner.
Habibullah. And now just look at this. Shin
Bang.
to chin, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, shin guard to chin, but yes.
Shin guard to chin. A padded shin guard. But then again, guys, that hurts, man. If the shin guard wouldn't have been there, things would have been very different.
100%. Katoshi with a great first round. Once again, he tried that, but this time Habibullah caught the leg.
And you see how just Habib moved along with the leg kick so it wouldn't be so impactful. Smart on Habibullah.
Rehan Hassan, of course, on the screen. He is one of the most experienced, if not the experienced judge we have on the circuit. Always safe if Rehan Hassan's on the desk, at least one of the judges. Khabib having some issue with his gloves. This shouldn't take too long. Yep, he's all right. Let's go. Sajid Katoshi. In my opinion, this is the fighter who really embodies from start to finish the Preacher's Den lifestyle. Again, offers a glove touch. Habibullah declines once
Yeah,
again.
this is the second time.
Nice low kick there by Sajid. Switch
Oh,
hands
ho,
and a check
beautiful
hook.
right hand.
Look at that, man. Katoshi's
That was
just ready.
fast. Again, Katoshi's using his reach. Again, he's trying to set up the high kick.
I've sparred with Sajid Katoshi, and I know he can do this all night. He can stay in your face, and he can keep touching you.
That's what these Fight Fortress guys are made out of, man. They go all night long in the octagon.
But he really needs to, he really needs to check those leg kicks though as they're coming in. Katoshi got hit by two, acknowledged the second one. Once again, he's keeping that hand up for the high kick, but needs to start checking these leg
Check
kicks
that
as
one.
well. Yeah, he checked that one. Yeah, he throws one of his own. Just long legs of Katoshi. Oh, and a head
again.
kick.
That's what I was saying, Daniel.
But he got caught there on
Yeah.
the right hand as well by Habibullah.
Sajid really trying to go for that left high kick. Switching stance, making Habib
Oh, Habib with the powerful shot. Swing and a miss.
Jab to the body.
Yeah, that was a strong jab to the body.
overextended with that one.
You know Habibullah has power. He can put out somebody like Khizr Rahman, who's just so strong.
Of course, man. But then again, Katoshi is a different individual. He knows what he's doing. Good check by Katoshi. Habibullah keeps on going for the leg.
This is a good round for Habibullah so far, if I'm being honest.
Ooh, good left hand by Habib. Another shot to the body.
Yeah, he's mixing it up really well with
Yeah.
these shots. Overhands, hooks, body jabs, leg kicks as well.
Yeah. Oh, Katoshi needs to answer back to these. He needs to counter these leg kicks.
Yeah, Katoshi's getting outstruck here.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice check hook again.
Amazing.
Habibullah making Katoshi think a little bit right now.
Yeah, oblique kick by Katoshi. A minute left.
Oh, brilliant job by Katoshi.
Made him spin there.
Katoshi can stay on the outside all night. Habibullah needs to close the distance. He needs to make Sajid overextend so he can get a counter in.
Ooh, looking for that.
Just like
Mike
that.
Chandler-esque.
He can use his long legs to keep touching Habibullah.
Again, Habibullah going for the power strike.
But see-
This just shows that how agitated Habibullah is. He just wants to throw these power shots and get it over with.
Yeah, but Habibullah
Again.
wants this out of Katoshi. He wants him to stand and trade with him.
Katoshi needs to keep his chin tucked in, man. He can't leave it hanging high in the air.
Sajid should just stay on the outside. Habibullah really overextending with those overhands.
Shoots
He's really
in.
desperate to close the distance, but Sajid just doing a nice job staying on the outside, staying cool.
Ooh, need the body. Beautiful. And a head kick. Oh, finally he touches gloves with Katoshi.
Show of respect by both athletes.
Third time's a charm. Did not touch Katoshi's gloves the first
Daniel,
two.
that round could have gone either way.
Yeah, I mean, Katoshi definitely ended the round looking like the more comfortable, but could have gone either way. What do you think,
but the
Simone?
output was more by Habibullah. He was consistently throwing those lower leg kicks. He was consistently aiming for that overhand right. But the check hooks of Katoshi, man, so precise and fast. You just don't know when he lands them.
Katoshi's check hook has been there for him all night long, as well as his outside leg kick, long, rangy punches. But if you are Katoshi, you cannot get comfortable here. Habibullah will put your lights out.
Saw that mouth spray technique?
It's back.
It's back. Habibullah's got them superpowers now.
Nature's way.
It's all love.
Katoshi's like, let's just touch gloves now. He wants to touch gloves.
He got the love potion.
Yeah.
He has to touch gloves now.
I think Habibullah's agreed to it as well.
Round number 3, we are underway. There we go,
Brilliant.
finally.
Now
Story of
let's
the
see.
fight.
Now let's see how much of that makes a difference in this fight.
It's all in the mouth spray, I'm telling you guys.
Oh, strong low kick. And Katoshi replies back. Oh, good front kick to the stomach.
He was ready for that push kick, and now with an outside
Again,
leg kick.
made his opponent spin with the outside leg kick.
See, Sajid can do this all night. I keep saying it again and again. He can stay on the outside. He can keep touching you. Habibullah needs to set something up for a takedown potentially and keep Sajid there somehow. But this is round number 3, and it's been a Sajid Katoshi fight throughout. He needs to show some urgency.
Oh.
Look at those low kicks Sajid keeps catching him with. They're so
Oh,
strong.
that was a strong shot to the body of Katoshi. But then again, Habibullah's front leg looks compromised now because he tends on spinning again and again whenever Katoshi lands that.
Habib's been landing some punches as well himself, and he's a very strong guy.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people can get a reaction out
And
of Katoshi.
fast, Daniel.
100%.
His shots are super fast.
That is true.
Sajid has Habibullah overextending, which makes it easily readable for Sajid, and he can get out of the way of those big punches.
I feel Sajid should go for the high kick again. He should set it up.
Why?
Because Habibullah keeps on ducking while he's hitting the overhand right.
He's having a lot of success with those low kicks.
Oh!
That might have been a knee to the face, but self-inflicted by Habibullah. He has a hold of Sajid's leg here. Oh, Sajid going potentially for a Kimura.
Oh, man.
It's one way to defend a takedown.
Oh, those were some strong hammer fists to the side of Habibullah's head.
Right in front of us here.
Amazing.
Katoshi just said, "Bada dheet banda hai yaar."
Brilliant showmanship by
Oh,
Katoshi.
man.
He's
Katoshi's-
aiming for the Kimura again and again. But pressure by Katoshi.
Yeah, Katoshi's not going to give that leg up, nor is he going to get taken
Yeah.
down. He's going to try everything in his power. He's trying to get a guillotine here right in front of us.
Excellent defense by Katoshi. Excellent defense by Katoshi.
That looks to be deep.
Habibullah's mouth guard is
that
out.
Is
That
really
looks to be
deep.
deep.
That is
Habibullah.
really deep. But Habibullah just doesn't care.
He stays in there.
Like Katoshi said, he's resilient. That's one way to put it.
Less than 30 seconds to go. Let's see what Katoshi can do. And
Oh,
let's
he's
see
trying
what
to get
Habibullah
that
can do.
standing guillotine.
Sajid just dragging Habibullah, committing to that.
Wow, man. The neck of Habibullah. The amount of pressure it's taken this entire fight is outstanding. That's why you should do your neck exercises, Daniel.
100%.
Knee to the body by Katoshi.
An excellent and smart fight by Sajid Katoshi. Holds
Amazing
that
fight by
punch
both athletes.
at the back.
Wow.
It will be another championship for Sajid Katoshi. The defense for the takedown, brilliant. Just every single time he shot in, Katoshi maintained his balance, started attacking with those submissions. Absolutely brilliant, absolutely. Like I said, cool, calm, collected, making cucumbers jealous all day long. Preacher's Den, stand up. Coach Etisham, stand up. You have a prodigy on your hands. You already know that. This guy, Katoshi, the best welterweight in Pakistan, and still we will find out in just a moment though. But our speculations have always been correct all 3 days,
Yeah.
I would say.
But then again, like you said, Team Fight Fortress has been killing it in this tournament. Bushra Ahmed, the champion. Shahab Reedi, the champion. And now let's see if Sajid Katoshi can still remain champion. The reigning defending champion showed a spectacular performance. Habibullah did an excellent job as well. Now they've left it all to the hands of the judges.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we await the results of this fight, can we please have the following fighters ready? 77.1 kilograms female, Imama Siddiq, blue corner, Rabia Batul, red corner, to the cage, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored this contest 30, 27, 30, 27, and 30, 28 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still, the undisputed welterweight champion of Pakistan, Sajid Kareem Kadoshi.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here and still Sajid Kutoshi. Sajid, tough fight. Back-to-back fights in this tournament, but you came out on top. Again, the champion. कैसा महसूस कर रहे हो?
Bro, good scene है पहली बार. ये मुझे इतना टफ नहीं था जितना मैंने मतलब इससे पहले वाला फाइट किया. Bro, हैदर अली, ये वो उसने मतलब सिंपल सी एक बात बताओ, मेरी जर्नी में ना, मेरे एमएमए की जर्नी में मुझे एक सबक सिखाया कि जानी मारते इस तरह है बोल के, ठीक है. हाँ, यस, मैं बहुत इम्प्रेस हुआ हूँ. थैंक यू हैदर अली. और ये तो पहले आपको पता ही मेरा ही था. 75% अवाम कह रही थी कुतोशी का ही है, ठीक है. तो शुक्र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जीत गया. एक और मसला हुआ, थोड़ी सी बैड मैनेजमेंट की वजह से मैं अपना वेट सही से प्रॉपर दे नहीं पाया. 600 ग्राम मेरा वेट ऊपर था, जिसकी वजह से मुझे 20% मेरा पर्स इन्होंने काट दिया. और जानियो मेरी शादी है अप्रैल को, ठीक है. तो ये मैं पैसे उसके लिए जमा कर रहा हूँ. हाँ, और अप्रिशिएट करता हूँ अगर वो 20% मेरे इस ओपोनेंट को देते हो तो बहुत अच्छा होगा, क्योंकि मुझे तो मिल रहा है पता है, लेकिन उसका कुछ पता नहीं. अगर उसको दोगे ना, वो भी गुड सीन है. और मेरी भी शादी है, तो अप्रैल को जो जो हुंजा आएगा तो मेरी शादी में लाजमी आना है आप सब ने. थैंक यू.
Sajid, congratulations on the wedding. Congratulations on being the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Sajid Kutoshi.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your winner, Sajid, the Dula Boy Katoshi. We now move on to the next category of the 77.1 kilograms female, making her way to the cage from the blue corner. Please welcome Imama Siddiqui. And the opponent representing Balochistan from the red corner, please welcome Rabia Batul.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is 3 rounds of MMA action, and it is the final of the women's welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She weighed in under the 77.1 kilogram limit. Representing Team Sindh, Imama Siddiqui. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner. She weighed in under the official 77.1 kilogram limit. Representing Team Balochistan, Rabia Batul. Referee in charge of the cage, Zaman Khan.
Can Shahzeb please join us to the center cage? Shahzeb, can you please come towards the center cage? Next fighters, please remain ready. 83 kilograms, blue corner, Abdul Sami. Red corner, Salah.
We get underway with the first round. Neither women in a rush to get to the center cage, but they meet here now.
Imama Siddiqui looking focused, goes for the 1-2. Landing non-stop shots on Rabia Batul.
Oh, she's looking to end it quick, but Rabia just grabs.
Rabia ate those shots very well.
Grabs a hold of her, puts her against the fence immediately.
Ooh, strong shot to the body by Imama.
Another knee to the body there.
Imama just firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, Rabia is really winding up on that punch and throwing it from, you know, really outside place. Imama with those straight punches just landing. Outside leg kick by Imama.
Strong outside leg kick. Another one by Imama. A 1-2 by Imama.
Oh, right hand lands there. Oh, she shoots in there. Body lock by Imama Siddiqui here.
Goes with the takedown. Good defense on Rabia's part.
Oh, single leg and beautiful conversion there by Imama Siddiqui. Rabia Batul now on her back.
Rabia's in a lot of trouble if she does not get out of this position. Imama has been... she's going to be throwing a lot of punches, as we can see. Rabia needs to defend. Zaman Khan is on top. The fight is almost over, and it's all over, ladies and gentlemen.
It, ladies and gentlemen.
You have a new welterweight champion, Imama Siddiqui.
Quick, efficient, powerful. That is a brilliant performance by Imama Siddiqui, dispatching Rabia Batul with relative ease, and now becomes the new women's welterweight champion of Pakistan. She has a lot to be proud of. That was a great performance, Ali.
Brilliant job by Batul. She came out firing on all cylinders. She executed the game plan, did what she needed to do. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You have a new women's welterweight champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Zaman Khan has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 33 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO and the new women's welterweight champion of Pakistan, Imama Siddiqui.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the new welterweight champion of Pakistan, Imama Siddiqui. Imama, very close fight, not a close fight, very fast fight. You got it done in the first round. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. I feel like I'm on top of the world. This is my first NFT tournament ever, and I am very proud of myself, and I'm so thankful to all my coaches, Sir Nadeem, Sir Uwais, Sir Mohib. And I dedicate this belt to my parents, my mother, my father. They supported me in everything, and I'm here because of them.
Imama, congratulations our new welterweight champion of Pakistan, Imama Siddiqui.
Let's hear it for your champion, Imama Siddiqui!
Imama Siddiqui gets it done in the first round in a little over a minute and a half. She has a lot to be proud of. I mean, brilliant performance by her. And now we're going to be moving on, ladies and gentlemen. The third last fight of the evening, the men's middleweight division. Abdul Sami, he'll be taking on Salar Khan in this 83.9 kilogram clash. As you see, Imama Siddiqui with our brand new NFT championship. We've been crowning champions all night long. And now the first ever women's welterweight champion has been crowned here as we await the arrival of the next contestants.
The 83 kilograms category making his way to the cage from the blue corner. Please make some noise for Abdul Sami!
Ladies and gentlemen, on your screens right now is Abdul Sami. Last night we saw him face off Hamza, and that fight was so impressive on Abdul Sami's hand because the wrestling, the grappling, the pressure that he put on. There wasn't much striking. We didn't get to see a lot of strikes by Abdul Sami, but he superseded in the wrestling department, Daniel. What an impressive performance. He got that W. It was a slow night for him, but he didn't take much damage and he got the job done.
Abdul Sami is a man on a mission since the last IMAF. He's been working on every aspect of the game as he should. He's been working out at Brave Gym, of course, with the rest of the team there. Zulkarnain Khan, Dawood Atif, Samir Jatt, the Lahori contingent forming up at Brave Gym, of course. We see a revival in the Lahori MMA scene thanks to Brave Gym, thanks to ICU, thanks to UMA, Ultimate Martial Arts. But tonight, Abdul Sami will look to make it 2 NFT championships back to back.
Yeah, man, Abdul Sami has a lot on his shoulders right now. He's going up against very tough opponent, Salar, fighting out of Team CAX. You know what the Team CAX specializes in. Salar has been on a run. Abdul Sami has been on a run. Abdul Sami looks very confident coming into this fight. These kids, man, they have so many battle scars throughout this entire tournament, and you can see it on the face of Abdul Sami. But then again, he's a warrior. He's here to make a statement.
From the red corner, please welcome Salah!
He faced off with Irshadullah. He faced off with Izaz. He got the job done on both nights. He is now here, Salar, representing Punjab in the National Fighting Tournament 3. He has a tough opponent in front of him, a man with a powerful grip and a very strong chin. In Abdul Sami, Salar makes his way to the octagon in hopes of becoming the National Fighting Tournament 3 champion. Ali, this is gonna be an interesting fight. We have a maybe a polar opposite style of fighting going on. Abdul Sami is gonna want to keep it to the ground, and Salar is probably gonna have to keep this fight standing. It's gonna be really interesting to see how both of these fighters match up against each other. Abdul Sami, of course, with Khizr Rahman, with Daud Atif, with Omar Ahmed and Shahryar in his corner. That is a powerful corner, but Abdul Salar with, of course, Team Cax. That is no joke in itself. A very serious corner. Babar Ali, Nasir Khan. Ali, what do you have to say about this fight?
Man, look, it depends on Abdul Sami's wrestling. If he can take Salar to the ground and keep him there, then that's going to be in benefit for Abdul Sami. But then again, Salar needs to use his reach. He needs to throw accurate strikes so they can land on Sami. Both these fighters are tired and after non-stop action. But there you go, Daniel Nasir Mirza with the officiation.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is 3 rounds of MMA action, and it is the final of the men's middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in under the official limit of 83.9 kilograms. He represents Team Punjab, Salar Khan. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in under the official limit of 83.9 kilograms even. And he is the reigning, defending, undisputed middleweight champion of Pakistan, Abdul Sami! Referee in charge of the cage, Avais Shah.
Now visibly I see Abdul Sami being the more thicker fighter, which is why I said that Salar may want to keep this fight standing, but he is representing Team Cax, who are known for their powerful and amazing wrestling. But let's see how these both match up against each other. Salar immediately takes the center.
Jab there by Salar to start the round off immediately. He was ready for that. Sprawls. Now going for that body lock. Abdul Sami immediately ducks under again.
Abdul Sami relentless.
Brilliant reversal by Salar and back on his feet. Abdul Sami just showing how strong he is.
Woo. Strong and explosive. A man that size to shoot in, fail, then shoot in again and succeed. That's brilliant.
Juggernaut.
What a fast way to start this middleweight championship bout, ladies and gentlemen. Abdul Sami, the champion. Salar, the contender, fighting to become the new champion.
Salar Khan on his back right now, with Abdul Sami on top of him, right in front of his own corner. You don't want to be here.
Salar under the supervision of Team Cax, Nasir Khan, Salman, Babar Ali, Ismail Khan. He's been training with the top dogs of Pakistan mixed martial arts at the highest of high levels. Let's see if he can utilize any of that training, any of that skill which he's learned, and put into use against Abdul Sami.
Abdul Sami is just one of those guys whose first instinct is always to wrestle. Under any circumstance, it's his best tool, but it's also what you would call motor skills that are embedded in his mind through and through. Look at that. Beautifully transitioned to full guard, but Salar sweeps. Abdul Sami tried to hold on to the cage.
Brilliant.
That's dirty, but great job by Salar, and that must be encouraging for him right there.
Abdul Sami's nose is red from all the punches landed by Salar. These short distance punches do make a difference, as you can see.
Yesterday, Samir Judd was in Abdul Sami's corner. Samir told me that going into round number 2, he told Sami, forget about the striking, just have faith in your Pelwani wrestling. And that's exactly what Abdul Sami did, and that's what gained his confidence within this competition. But right now he has Salar Khan, Team Cax, on top of him.
Salar Khan in the full guard of Abdul Sami. It'll be interesting to see what Sami decides to do here because he is a great wrestler. He has that wrestling acumen, but he's not used to being on his back.
Yeah, and Salar is in a very dominant position right now. He spent half of this round. He did a great reversal when Sami tried to take him down, but Sami got on top, and now Salar's on top after the reversal again. And now he's just aiming to go for the head, for the body in this position to secure the round.
The Cax corner calling for that body lock.
Also asking Salar to get busy. Last 10 seconds of the first round here. Salar trying to unleash. But Abdul Sami doing a nice job of keeping him tied up against himself as we move on to the second round of this fight.
Strong round for Salar. Even though he didn't get the takedown, he's able to reverse it. But Ali, like you like to state in almost every big boy fight, that can only take one punch to change the course of everything.
Yeah, and that's what I'm hoping for, man. We haven't seen a clean knockout yet, and I'm just waiting for it to come. And by the way, we have 2 more fights to go. One for the light heavyweight championship of Pakistan, and we have a special fight in store for all the viewers, a pro fight which we will be announcing very soon.
Salman, you want to spoil that pro fight announcement? No, don't do it actually.
Should I?
Nah.
It's supposed to be a surprise?
It's not our show. It's okay. I think so. Cause
is it supposed to be a surprise?
I think so, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, round number 2 is about to begin.
Then.
Salar in the red,
Surprise
Abdul Sami in the blue. Let's see how this round turns out to be.
Very exciting turn of events here. This entire tournament culminating right now in front of your eyes, in front of the eyes of all of the beautiful people here supporting Pakistani mixed martial arts, coming out to watch live. This place is packed, full. Referee West Shah calls both fighters to the center to start round number 2.
The champion, Abdul Sami, on the back foot right now. Salar leaning in forward. Salar needs to utilize his range. Good left hook by Salar.
Salar recognizes that Abdul Sami doesn't want to exchange any strikes, but that's not what you wanted to do.
Oh, wow. What
Salar.
a brilliant reversal again by Salar.
Now Salar holding the fence, but
yeah,
nothing
the
doing
referee
here.
couldn't see it. Good scramble by both individuals. Salar desperately trying to get back up. What strong wrestling by Abdul Sami, ladies and gentlemen.
Abdul Sami just like a bulldog.
Has that body lock, does Abdul Sami. Still a lot of time left in this fight for both guys.
The defending champion going for a takedown. Tries to secure it, but let's see how well.
Beautiful
Yeah,
work there
man.
by Abdul Sami.
That's just too much pressure by Abdul Sami on Salar.
One interesting thing here is that we finally saw what the answer to the Pelwani really is, and that's jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
If you get caught in something, don't know the escape to, wrestling alone won't help you there.
Yeah, and it only takes a split second like we saw with Rashid Gujar, man.
Yeah.
That was a brilliant job.
One small mistake, Salman, and that's all
Yeah.
it takes.
Of course, Dania. Salar Khan on his back right now.
Abdul Sami doesn't seem to be landing any strong shots right now. He's just in a dominant position, putting all his weight on Salar.
This will pay dividends for Abdul Sami regardless, because it does take energy to take someone down, be on top of them, but it takes even more energy to try to get out from underneath, because you're constantly moving, constantly trying to create spaces and pockets where you can shrimp out. Abdul Sami, of course, being cornered today by Dawood Atif, Khizr Rahman, and President Umar Ahmed himself in the house to corner his boys. Zulkarnain, his main training partner, coming up right after this. But right now, Salar needs to get something going here before this round slips out of his hand. Hard.
Dawood Atif screaming for Abdul Sami to drag Salar against the cage.
Ooh. Hard. Hammer
Hard shots,
fists.
yeah. Less than 1 minute to go in round number 2 of this championship
Hard
bout.
shots there.
Oh, Abdul Sami is unloading, firing on all cylinders.
You don't want to be Salar right now with a guy like Abdul Sami just raining down these shots.
Those were some strong shots.
The
Still,
corner telling him to stand up. Dawood Atif screaming, stand up, stand up.
Abdul Sami trying to go for, Salar trying to go for an armbar.
Yeah, they know there's the threat of the armbar or the triangle, which is why they're telling Abdul Sami to retreat.
Just a few more seconds to go into this round.
Oh man,
Ooh,
Salar with some hard
strong
shots of his own.
shots.
Yeah, they're gonna end the round in this position. Both fighters just slugging it out in the last few seconds of the round.
Good round one for Salar Khan.
By the way, guys, Happy New Year. 2024, we're back.
Oh, Dave! Let's go, boys!
New Year's, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, let's
Happy
freaking
New Year
go.
to everyone watching all around the globe. This is what we're doing. We're doing what we love, commentating for fights on New Year's Eve, ladies and gentlemen.
Best New Year's of my life.
Yeah.
I'll just say it right now.
I hope everyone enjoys a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, sir.
Happy
It's 12
New Year.
o'clock. Let's go. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, I'm in the Waz.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, sir.
Let's go.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
It's
Happy
New
New
Year.
Year. Yes.
Sami Khan, the cage man, I love you. I love you. Alisina, Happy New Year, my
New Year,
friend.
bro.
Salman
Happy
Bhatt,
New Year.
you know where it is. Happy New Year,
Happy
my
New
friend.
Year, bro.
We did it. These guys, though.
An important announcement. All semi-finalists and the winners of the finals are requested to line up.
Wrong announcement.
How many fighters are able to say, yeah, at New Year's Eve at 12 a.m., I was fighting in an octagon?
Just these two.
Third and final round, ladies
Is that a
and
good thing or a
gentlemen,
bad thing? I don't know.
of this middleweight division.
I think that'll be decided by the outcome of this fight, and we are back underway. Our New Year celebrations are over.
Oh!
Salar Khan trying to land those
Again.
shots, but Abdul Sami just so relentless with this.
Oh man, ragdolling Salar.
The chin on Abdul Sami.
Wow,
It's like you
what a brilliant... Salar's really good in these reversals, man. But the thing is, can he maintain it? Can he maintain this position? Salar needs to be at striking range. Otherwise, this is Abdul Sami's world, man. He's been doing this in the past two rounds. Salar got the better of it in the first, but Abdul Sami was on top of Salar for the entire second round.
This will be the deciding round for sure. Whichever fighter is able to implement their game on the other fighter, that's the one who's going to become the champion tonight. Abdul Sami staying at it, staying busy. Constant pressure. Trying to
Good
lift.
work by Abdul Sami. Salar is just exhausted now after so many attempts to trying to get back up again and again. But Abdul Sami, the relentless champion, doing what he does best.
Abdul Sami in side control, but Salar still has that left knee on the hips of Abdul Sami to create some distance.
Abdul Sami, very, very relentless in this fight with his approach. One-track mind, but it has paid off really well for the Akara standout, who's looking to go for his second National Fighting Tournament Championship 2 years running. It's quite an impressive feat. Salar Khan, pardon me, still in a bit of trouble, but he still has time to make something happen.
Abdul Sami still in the dominant position. Salar needs to get up to make something happen, like Daniel just said. Otherwise, this is going to be a round for Abdul Sami easily, and he can easily rack up the win. The champion is doing, like I said before, what he needs to do. Keep Salar in this dominant position and make sure he gets no output out of Salar. Salar with the small shots to the side of the head of Abdul Sami, but not that effective, obviously, because Salar is tired of Abdul Sami ragdolling him throughout the entire octagon.
Also because Abdul Sami has a chin made of granite. He looks like a behemoth. And I'm sure he feels even worse to be underneath Abdul Sami in these exchanges. Salar's right in front of his corner.
He's not right in
yeah,
front of his
pardon me.
corner, but Ismail
Yeah.
Khan is sitting there.
Last 10 seconds of the final
Salar's
round.
team.
Abdul Sami on top.
It looks to be another championship for Brave Jim. Looks to be another championship for Abdul Sami. This young man has put it all on the line. Points to the sky because he knows he's done enough, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance by him, and we will be back with the official decision in just a moment. But boys, what a performance. Amazing turn of events for Abdul Sami.
What a great fight, ladies and gentlemen. Abdul Sami showed why he is the champion, why he is the reigning and defending champion, and now, and still, the #1 middleweight in Pakistan.
आप सबको नया साल बहुत-बहुत मुबारक हो। As we await the official decision, may I please have the next fighters ready, please? Blue corner, Zulkarnain. Red corner, Sayyid Muhammad, for the final amateur fight of the National Fighting Tournament. Or uske baad, we will have the final fight, which is a pro fight in the NFT Season 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored this contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still the undisputed middleweight champion of Pakistan, Abdul Sami!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the 2-time middleweight champion of Pakistan, Abdul Sami. Abdul Sami, कैसा महसूस हो रहा है? 2 दफा आप NFT के चैंपियन बन चुके हैं, the #1 in Pakistan.
First of all, बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. मैं अल्लाह पाक का जितना शुक्र अदा कर लूँ, इतना थोड़ा कि अल्लाह पाक ने मुझे इतनी इज्जत से नवाजा और माशाल्लाह जैसे ऐसे जी शुएब भाई और सर बाबा राजा जिस तरह इन्होंने MMA को प्रमोट कर रहे हैं, मेरा नहीं ख्याल कि अगर ये इस तरह करते रहेंगे तो इंशाल्लाह 1 चैम्पियनशिप और UFC में हमारे फाइटर बहुत जल्द नज़र आएंगे। और मैं आपको क्या बताऊं, इस बेल्ट के हकदार ये मेरे पापा हैं, मेरे पेरेंट्स जिन्होंने मुझे हर सिचुएशन के अंदर सपोर्ट किया। प्लेयर की लाइफ ड्यूरिंग इंजरी इंसान दिल छोड़ जाता है, लेकिन माय फादर इज़ माय आइडियल, इन्होंने मुझे हर सिचुएशन में सपोर्ट किया। और थैंक यू सो मच उमर भाई, ब्रेव कोचेस जिन्होंने मुझे NFT 3 के लिए तैयार किया, मैं उनका बहुत मशकूर हूँ। और इंशाल्लाह बहुत जल्द मैं आपको IMMBF में भी लड़ता हुआ नजर आऊँगा, वर्ल्ड चैम्पियनशिप और एशियन चैम्पियनशिप में, और मैं इसी तरह अपने पाकिस्तान का नाम रोशन करूँगा। थैंक यू सो मच।
Abdul Sami, congratulations on becoming the 2-time middleweight champion of Pakistan.
जी ख़वातीन व हज़रात, जैसा कि मैंने कहा कि आपको नया साल बहुत मुबारक हो और ये एक आईटेल का फ़ोन है नीले रंग का। जिस किसी का भी है तो काइंडली यहाँ पे आकर ले जाइए। आईटेल का ब्लू कलर का फ़ोन है। अगर जिसका है वो इसका लॉक कोड खोलकर यहाँ से ले जाइए प्लीज़। I would request somebody from the Pakistan MMA Federation to kindly make a list of all semi-final runner-ups and the final runner-ups and the winners, ताकि हम streamline कर लें prize distribution को. If somebody can please get the list ready for the prize distribution. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the final fight of the amateur division of NFT Season 3. From the blue corner, can we please have Mr. Zulkarnain, and from the red corner, can we have Sayyid Muhammad, please? This is the 93 kilogram category for male. This is the final fight of the NFT Season 3, and then we move on to a pro fight in this evening as well. Zulkarnain, blue corner, kindly cage में आ जाइए. Sayyid Muhammad, red corner, kindly cage में आ जाइए, please. तमाम सूबाई फेडरेशंस के सदर और जनरल सेक्रेटरी से दरख्वास्त है कि केज के राइट साइड पर आ जाइए, please. All provincial association presidents and secretary generals are requested to kindly come to the right side of the cage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now into the 93 kilograms, the final fight of the evening of NFT Season 3 in the amateur division. Please welcome to the cage, making his way from the blue corner, Zulkarnain!
On your screens, the man of Brave Gym. And I say that because he's the most experienced fighter. He's their veteran. He's their team leader in a lot of ways. He's the guy that the fighters look up to. He's been to 4 IMAF competitions. He's had a lot of success in this tournament, in particular answering a lot of questions that people had. And tonight, he looks to make the first ever light heavyweight champion out of Brave Gym and earn his first ever National Fighting Tournament championships. Salman, you've seen this guy up close in Brave Gym. What do you have to say?
It's the pride of Brave Gym. A sparring partner to Omar Ahmed. He's the head coach there, and he's been very promising in this tournament, and he has a very tough challenge in front of him. Zulkarnain is really great with the range control. He's really great in his boxing, and he's showed those devastating low kicks that he's able to unleash on his opponents if they let him. But this will be a very, very, very interesting fighter because his opponent, Sayyid Ahmed, who's coming off 2 knockouts. Him also preferring his striking, Zulkarnain also preferring to strike. This is gonna be, for sure, at least you know, a fireworks and a banger fight.
Sure, man. And like you said, Zulkarnain is a striker. He showed that to us in the entire tournament. He's made his way to the finals of the light heavyweight division. He got a finish yesterday in the semi-final as well in the 3rd round. And let's see what he has in store for us, because it's a big moment in his career, man. He's going for the #1 spot in the entire country.
I said yesterday, I hope Zulkarnain's already asleep because he'd get nightmares about this guy. But the guy he's about to face right now, Syed Muhammad, my days. Syed Ahmed, pardon me. No, I think it is. We're just gonna double check just to be sure. Syed Muhammad, that's right.
His opponent in the 93 kilogram categories, in the red corner, please welcome Syed Muhammad.
Syed Muhammad it was.
He has stitches on his eyes, but they haven't been a concern. He's Balochistan's last shot of getting a title belt tonight. He has a lot of expectations on his shoulders. He's surrounded by the Balochi contingent. He has a lot of weight on Zulkarnain Khan tonight, Ali, and I think that could play a big factor. But when these boys start to swing, it's just who connects at the right time in the right place.
And yeah, man, we saw his striking yesterday. A spectacular striker. Accurate with every shot he throws. This is going to be a fun fight, ladies and gentlemen. The last fight of the amateurs in this tournament. Zulkarnain versus Syed Muhammad, the men of the hour. Last fight. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a show for the ages. When big boys step inside the octagon, you have a higher probability of someone getting slept. And let's just hope that happens in this last fight, Salman.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a knockout, man. I need a clean knockout so I sleep properly at night.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well the amount of knockouts we've seen in the pre-quarterfinals.
Exactly.
The quarterfinals, the semi-finals. You would imagine that the finals would be bringing in the same output, but then again, when two very high-level fighters go up against each other, it sometimes, or more so than others, results in a stalemate, but let's see how this one turns out. The official announcement with Dania Nasir Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the final of the NFT middleweight light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in under the official limit of 93 kilograms even. He represents Team Punjab, Zulkarnain Khan. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in under the official limit of 93 kilograms even. And he represents Team Balochistan, Syed Muhammad. Referee in charge of the cage, Avais Shah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zulkarnain in the blue, Syed Muhammad in the red. Big boys have stepped into the octagon. The light heavyweight division is going to be put on fire the second the bell rings.
We are underway with round number one. Zulkarnain in the blue tape, Syed Muhammad in the red. Zulkarnain
showing those jab feints.
Active as always with those feints.
And Syed Muhammad, on the other hand, just composed, flat-footed, ready to land those bombs.
Syed Muhammad looking for that big shot.
It has been there for him in the last 2 or 3 fights, but Zulkarnain's really good with getting out of range.
Yeah, man, you're absolutely right. And Zulkarnain is very light on the feet as well. But then again, Syed Muhammad's overhand right is dangerous right now.
Did you see that hook? The amount of power and force he put into it. Just one clean connection.
That's all it takes, Salman. Oh.
But then again, like we said yesterday, Zulkarnain is really great with that distance management. So Syed Muhammad is going to have to get through.
Oh, fast punches by Syed Muhammad.
But Zulkarnain again just able to avoid. Nothing has landed yet by Syed Muhammad.
A good head movement on Zulkarnain's part, man. The reason those punches are not landing is because he's very light on the feet.
We've yet to see Syed Muhammad go into the later rounds. Both of his finishes were first rounders.
And it might be, a mental edge to just get Syed Muhammad out of the first round so then he can feel like his power or his knockout ability isn't everything.
Syed Muhammad doing a nice job of keeping the pressure on. Has Zulkarnain on his back feet. Into the clinch now. This should be favorable for Zulkarnain.
Yeah, but yesterday Syed Muhammad knocked out Muhammad Hadi with a knee in this clinch position, just as much as a body knee. So you know this guy is dangerous in this position as well. Right in front of us.
Zulkarnain pressurizing Syed Muhammad right now. Syed Muhammad needs to break this and again go on to striking range distance so he can finally start landing those shots which he's been throwing at full speed.
Daud Atif desperately pleading Zulkarnain to throw some knees to the body.
This is great for Zulkarnain. This is a great position. Just control the big guy, make him work, make him tired. Avoid those big shots that you know have vicious intent behind them.
Less than 30 seconds to go in round number 1 of this light heavyweight championship battle, ladies and gentlemen.
Zulkarnain content with his position right now. With the underhooks. Slowing down Syed Muhammad.
This is the right way to fight a guy like this, but Zulkarnain needs to stop holding the fence.
He's just trying to tire Syed Muhammad out. But then again, we know we've not seen Syed Muhammad in the second and third round, and that is what we will be seeing now in this finale, ladies and gentlemen.
Zulkarnain giving up a lot in weight, but as we've seen in the first round, still has that speed advantage. Every time he throws a punch, there's a pop and a snap to it. Syed Muhammad needs to stay composed and trust his power because it's been there for him in the last couple of days.
Syed Muhammad still standing in his corner. All smiles when the bell rang. Zulkarnain, we've known in the past, we've seen that once it becomes a mixed martial arts competition, once there's grappling involved as well, we've seen him tire out, but let's see how he goes into the second round.
I mean, this NFT, and especially in the last couple of months, he's made a great adjustment by adding wrestling defense in his arsenal. Let's see if he has anything in the wrestling offense aspect as well.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, don't blink. Anything can happen in a matter of a split second. Round number 2, our referee in charge of the octagon, Uwais Shah.
Syed Muhammad hasn't thrown a lot either. And look, he's just so stoic. He's just standing still.
Flat-footed. Yeah, that's what Zulkarnain needs to do. Land the leg kicks. But then again, Syed Muhammad's going to be countering those leg kicks.
Zulkarnain's flinching a bit as
Syed
soon
Muhammad, he's trying to time that big overhand or hook. He's waiting for a kick so he can throw a strike afterwards.
Yeah, that smells trouble right there.
Missed with the knee just by an inch there.
Zulkarnain came out of that unscathed. That could have been a big problem for him, but he came out unscathed.
Yeah, that was a close one for Zulkarnain.
Could have been all kinds of trouble. Let's see if he's able to take him down. Zulkarnain repeatedly holding the fence. Referee Uwais Shah might be a few more of these away from a point deduction. But nonetheless, Zulkarnain doing a very good job here, having him up against the fence with the body lock. Syed Muhammad giving us a smile.
Oh, that was close.
Syed Muhammad going for blood here.
They're going at it, ladies and gentlemen. Dog fight.
Zulkarnain tying up immediately in the clinch.
Big
nice knee to the body. Zulkarnain really felt that one.
That's what put Syed Muhammad's opponent to rest in the last fight he had yesterday. But Zulkarnain ate that one clean. Pressure by Zulkarnain up against the cage.
Brave Jim Corner saying, let that go, don't do that. Don't
Everyone
do that.
is on their feet right now. Zulkarnain trying to go for the takedown. His corner asking him not to.
I don't know why they're saying that though. Like,
This can be.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is a problem for Big Zulk.
He's cranking on that neck.
That's tight.
Not sure if Syed Muhammad has that in deep, but might be deep enough. Oh, he's cranking on it now.
Oh, man.
Still under a minute to go.
Zulkarnain needs to work on getting those. Yeah, there we go.
He's out of it.
Great job by Zulkarnain.
Oh, but you know that body knee hurts. Just out of range again.
Back and forth. 30 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. A real dog fight.
Syed Muhammad pushing the pace now. Zulkarnain returning fire.
Zulkarnain looks labored though. Oh!
Beautiful spinning back kick by Syed Mohammed.
I have such a strong feeling
Another
someone's
one.
going to get knocked out.
Zulkarnain on wobbly legs, but still in this fight.
Syed Mohammed sensing blood.
Oh, this is a game of inches, ladies and gentlemen.
Overhand just missed for Zulkarnain. Goes in once again.
But Zulkarnain has his chin up high, which is not good.
Syed Mohammed confident.
The crowd loving this one. What an amazing round by both gentlemen. Zulkarnain did a nice job of staying in the fight, getting out of that choke. And Syed Mohammed with a barrage of strikes there. Impressive, impressive stuff.
Easily the toughest fight of Zulkarnain's life, but this is also the most we've seen Syed Mohammed get dusted. This is a legitimate final.
Oh, yes.
Between two very good light heavyweights here.
Props to Zulkarnain for getting the job done, man. Like surviving these 2 rounds. Nobody has been able to do this since the past 2 to 3 days in the quarterfinals and in the semis. But we have a fight on our hands. What a way to end this amateur tournament with such style, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding.
Speaking of style, look at us. But what a
suited and booted. No, we're not going to a New Year's party, ladies and gentlemen.
This is our New Year's party. But what a great turn of events. Look at that. It landed on the chest a little lower and could have been a big problem. But Zulkarnain looks reinvigorated, refocused, re-energized. He wants to make a statement at this tournament. We know that much.
Both these guys do. Oh, round number 3.
Brave Jim versus Balochistan is a rivalry that dates back to ARY Warriors 1.
It's just like Syed Mohammed is waiting for these leg kicks, being so flat-footed initially in every round.
Syed Mohammed with that showboating as well.
Yeah, but he needs to stop doing that and focus on tagging Zulkarnain because he hasn't really landed anything on the head significant just yet. A lot of body shots by the knees, but nothing major.
But then, as you can see, Zulkarnain seems to be slowing down just a little bit.
100%.
Zulkarnain really biting on those feints and advances by Syed Mohammed. I'm sure anyone would. He's a scary individual.
He's fighting with stitches on his eyebrow. That's crazy.
He's fighting with stitches, man.
and so lucky that none of the stitches have opened out until now.
I don't know if it's lucky. He's just so good at
man.
making people afraid of his power. But Zulkarnain standing toe-to-toe with this man. Outside leg kick check there.
Good one.
Oh, beautiful.
Man, Zulkarnain, amazing with his distance management. Always moving along with the shots Syed Mohammed is landing or trying to land.
Zulkarnain with those low kicks just like last night. But Syed Mohammed
again.
just laying it on him. Laser focus, looking Zulkarnain right in the eyes.
Zulkarnain is good at circling out. Almost got caught there by a hook, but again, just out of range.
Brilliant head movement by Syed Mohammed. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. This is what we wanted.
Classic cat and mouse scenario. Zulkarnain.
Zulkarnain throwing a flying kiss to Syed Mohammed throwing a flying kiss to Zulkarnain. But he needs to be careful. Shouldn't be showboating right now.
High kick there.
Yes, strong high kick by Syed Mohammed. Zulkarnain goes for the inside leg kick.
Zulkarnain's doing well with his point scoring approach. Constantly circling full lengths of the cage here.
Oh, again, so close. Amazing, outstanding pressure by Syed Mohammed, keeping Zulkarnain on the back foot for this entire fight.
But he hasn't been able to land clean. Zulkarnain doing a nice job of controlling the distance there.
And just constantly staying out of range, pardon me.
Just under a minute to go. Still, anything can happen. These are the big boys.
Oh, yes.
How would you score this one?
Man, I don't want to be a judge right now. Trading in the pocket, ladies and gentlemen. Trading in the pocket. What warriors both these men are, Daniel. Still at it.
Oh!
Syed Mohammed with another hard shot, and Zulkarnain with those low kicks.
9
Last
minutes.
few seconds.
Oh. Syed Mohammed landed that one.
Outside leg kick again, and we go the distance.
What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight.
We're on the edge of our seat this whole time. Anticipating something, but like you said, what a fight. Great performance by both guys. I'll be right back.
It'll be really interesting to see where this fight goes. I mean, if you count strike for strike, it seemed like Zulkarnain has the upper hand with those low kicks, and the round one clinch exchange between both fighters, Zulkarnain seemed like he had the upper hand in that as well. But the constant pressure, the striking, all by Syed Muhammad throughout rounds 2 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with the decision. This was the final fight of this amateur tournament. But don't go anywhere. We have a surprise fight, a professional fight coming up. The only exhibition fight of the night will be happening right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Samir Shaheen, blue corner. Samir Judge, red corner. Next fight is the final pro fight of the evening in the 72 kilograms.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scored it 29-28, Syed Muhammad. Judge 2 scored it 29-28, Zulkarnain Khan. And Judge 3 scored it 29-28 for your winner by split decision and the new light heavyweight champion of Pakistan, Syed Muhammad!
Please clear the cage. Please clear the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner and the new light heavyweight champion of Pakistan, Syed Muhammad. Syed, excellent performance throughout the tournament. Back-to-back first round finishes. ये fight distance में गई. आप आज champion बन गए बलूचिस्तान की तरफ से. कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले शुक्रगुजार हूँ कि मैं अल्लाह ताला ने मेरे को ये आज़िम तोहफा दिया है कि मैंने आज बलूचिस्तान और पाकिस्तान के लिए और क्वेटे लोगों के लिए मैंने ये बिल्ड लिया है. सबसे पहले तो इन लोगों को ये मुबारक हो. और ज़रा बात उर्दू में नहीं, पश्तो में थोड़ा बात करें. हम कोटे का पठान है. हमारा नाम वल्ला शेर खान है. सबसे इस मैच को जो हमेशा इस तरह रोशन रखता है मिस्टर बाबर राजा को मेरे तरफ से रिस्पेक्ट से कि हमेशा इन लोग इस तरह परफॉर्मेंस और बेहतरीन फाइटर लोग को चुनता है पाकिस्तान के लिए, तो उसके लिए एक तालियां बनता है. तालियां. बलूचिस्तान का जो मेरा स्पेशल उस्ताद है मंसूर दुरानी, उसका मैं बहुत शुक्रगुजार हूँ. और मेरा बुजुर्ग उस्ताद जो बहुत जिंदगी स्पोर्ट्स में गुजारा है, इनके लिए भी तालियां हो जाए। और तमाम कोचों से और मेरे डॉक्टर से, मेरे उस्तादों से, और स्पेशल मेरा जो अच्छा जबरदस्त फाइटर है सोहेल खान। इस कारण से मैं शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ कि पश्तो में बोलेगा मनाना।
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and the new light heavyweight champion of Pakistan, Sayyid Muhammad.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Balochistan! Thank you very much. Can we please clear the cage, please? Thank you. Can we have the housekeeping staff, please? Housekeeping staff. ये ring cleaners kindly आ जाइए. Can we have the pro fighters ready, please? Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the final fight of the evening. We now move on to the pro fight category. Please welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Ahmad Zamir Shaheen. And his opponent in this pro fight, fighting out of the red corner, please welcome Samir Jat!
In front of him in Ahmed Zamir. It's going to be a tough fight for Samir. A very balanced fight, I would say. Great matchmaking. But let's see if the brave Jim standout can continue his winning ways here in his 7th professional fight.
And we know, Salman, whenever Samir steps into the octagon, it's a bloody, bloody fight. He always leaves it all
Always.
into the octagon every damn time. And now he's back after 2 to 3 months, fighting again. That's what he loves to do. He can't give that up. He's a fighter's fighter. Bounced back previously in his last fight, racked up the win, and ready to get a win again at NFT 3.
They don't call him the ruthless Jut for no reason. Of course, like you said, Ali, every time he fights, it's a bloody, bloody fight, whether it's him bleeding or his opponent. Samir's been working really hard. He's been wanting to stay active, and that's exactly what he's been doing. Let's see how he handles this fight up against a very game opponent in Ahmed Shaheen. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, some technical difficulties. Here we are, moving on to the final fight of the evening. I leave now the ring announcements with Daniel Nasser Mirza.
स्टेज की दाएं जाने आ जाइए प्राइज डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन के लिए please.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final fight of the evening, and it is 3 rounds of professional MMA action in the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 72 kilograms even. He holds an undefeated professional MMA record, 2 wins, no losses, no draws. He represents AFN Peshawar and fights out of Peshawar, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, Ahmed Shaheen Zamir. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. Official record, 3 wins, 3 losses. He weighed in at 72 kilograms even. Fighting out of and representing Brave Jim. And fighting out of Lahore, Pakistan, Samir, the Ruthless Jad! Referee in charge of the cage, Avas Shah.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are underway. This fight is in the 72 kilogram weight category. Samir Jat in red, Ahmed in blue. As we go, we are underway now, ladies and gentlemen. The first round in this professional fight, 5-minute rounds, of course, 3-minute rounds, 3 5-minute rounds. It's been a long night, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry.
Oh, beautiful jab by
Outside leg.
Ahmed. Yeah, and Samir was like, let's bring it in the middle of the octagon, and that's what Ahmed did.
Samir immediately resorting to the grappling, has that body lock from the back. Avas Shah swatting his hand off the fence. Samir has him down now, starts throwing these short punches.
Samir looking very slick and fast in this first round, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Samir Jat we know, the ruthless one.
The Ruthless Jat, of course, like we said, coming off of a win tonight, at Super Fights. Looking to continue his winning ways.
This is exactly how he wanted to fight. The two fights that he lost before his win. And we can see that the win from Super Fights has really gained his confidence, and he's being really active right now.
Yeah, man, and that's what one win can do. It can turn around your entire career. Now let's see how Samir works with this pressure right now.
Yeah, he needs to stay switched on. Look at that, beautiful. Grabbed a hold of one of his legs. Wow!
Beautiful takedown there by Samir Judd.
Beautifully
go from mount.
Picks him up, puts him down in half guard right now. Let's see if he'll start unleashing those elbows.
Oh,
Ahmed Zamir doing a good job of stopping that.
so excited to see his elbows after 16 fights, Daniel.
Yeah.
Ooh, strong. And he's cut Ahmed open.
Already.
From the forehead, already.
Every single time.
Every single time, Salman.
There's blood.
Samir's fights are always bloody. He is the ruthless judge.
Blades and shades, ladies and gentlemen. But no shades here, only elbow razor blades.
Ahmed with that triangle attempt there.
Zamir's corner, Ahmed Zamir's corner, calling for the elbows. Needs to watch the back of the head. Elbows to the shoulder of Samir. Not sure if that's going to do much, but it's something.
Ahmed is very sneaky off his back. He can get you in a guillotine at any point. You just can't make an error in front of him. Samir doing a nice job of staying busy.
Strong elbows by Samir Judd.
There we go.
Those elbows.
I mean, Ahmed Zamir's was doing a good job of stopping those strikes, but now they're going through for Samir Judd. He has Aqib Awan in his corner as well, who's an experienced pro fighter. Best believe he is definitely bringing some wisdom from this position to him right now. He has a hold of his foot, goes back. That was an error.
Yeah,
Excellent reversal by Ahmed.
Samir didn't need to do that.
Yeah, it was a big mistake by Samir Judd.
He's gotten himself in a compromising position.
He didn't have anything on the foot when he rolled back. Now he's eating some elbows off his back.
Hard
Ooh,
elbow
more
by
elbows.
Ahmed.
Shots.
Samir needs to defend himself.
Referee Awais Shah, the most experienced referee on hand for this professional assignment. This is going to be...
Samir's in a vulnerable position right now.
The corner of Ahmed screaming for more elbows.
Samir Judd needs to get out of here.
Yeah, strong shots by Ahmed, man.
Yeah, immediately you see the urgency on his face. Samir Judd in a lot of problems, needs to avoid those elbows now. Yeah, creating some space between himself and Ahmed Zamir, doing the right thing.
Samir trying to capture that knee of Ahmed.
Potentially could go for a knee bar, but does not have it. Rolls through
Good
though.
defense.
Beautiful
Brilliantly
transition.
done.
Brilliant. Ahmed seems exhausted right now, looking at his corner for advice.
You have 5 rounds and you add elbows to the mix. It's going to be a tough night.
.40 seconds to go in round number 1, ladies and gentlemen. This is a 5-minute round fight.
After 240 plus amateur fights, we have this professional showcase to close the night. Don't go anywhere though, we're gonna have the prize distribution right after. Exciting.
Can't wait for that one.
Samir now trying to post up, and there we go, some elbows of his own. Short, deadly elbows by Ahmed Zamir.
Excellent reversal by Ahmed,
First,
man.
swept him. You can't switch off for even a second when you're fighting someone like Ahmed Zamir.
Ahmed raining down strikes at the very last second of this round. I'd say half the round was in Samir Judd's favor and the other half in Ahmed's. Both of these fighters have had a very back and forth round. Both of them landed significant elbows of their own. A very, very well fought round by both individuals. Let's see how it goes into the second one.
First round, one of those could go either way. We've seen a lot of split decisions tonight. Just one before this, of course, between Zulkarnain and Saeed Muhammad. Could be another one on hand here, but we'll find out, of course, if we go that far. Still 2 more rounds, 5 minutes each, 10 minutes total of action that could potentially happen here. Both fighters employing those elbows. Ahmed Zamir, of course, cut open, but Samir Judd looking labored as well.
Round number 2. Samir in the red. Ahmed in the blue.
Or Samir in the yellow shorts, Ahmed in the white.
Nice shorts, by the way.
Yeah.
Both fighters tentative, trying to see what each one of them has in this round. Ahmed immediately with that single leg attempt.
Again, as you can see, Ahmed knows what he needs to do right now, but Samir, oh,
Nice knee to the
beautiful
forehead.
knee to the face.
Right to the dome.
Yeah, but Samir needs to, stay on top of him if he's got that advantageous position going, you know?
I think being under Ahmed for 2.5 minutes straight, being pummeled by elbows, is making him want to.
Oh, shot to the
groin
Golden
strike
Jewels.
protest.
They're protesting. Yeah, I'd like to see a replay of that, see if it actually landed. Not that it'll make any difference. Samir Jatt's going to get up to 5 minutes to recover.
Yeah, that groin area must be pretty inflamed right now. But you know what helps with inflammation, guys?
Oh my God. Say it.
Raw ginger.
Oh, okay. Raw Ginger, ladies and gentlemen, sponsored by Salman, but he's starting his own Raw Ginger company soon.
Yeah, Samir's in pain, man.
That too in the cold, Ali.
Yeah.
That's not a great night, not a great way to spend your New Year's.
He does get 5 minutes.
Can we get a replay? Yeah, there we go.
Oh, no replay. I wish we can get a replay right now of what happened.
We need a replay of that. We need a replay.
Of course. We probably need more than a minute.
Oh, you said medical.
Oh, medical.
No, I'd like to see a replay, if that's possible.
Sound team can hear us. We'd really love a replay. Production team, please. Replay?
Don't keep your hopes up.
Never
All right.
mind.
Samir seems to be in a whirl of pain right now. The shot did land to the groin, unfortunately. The doctors are overlooking it.
Did we get a replay?
Not yet.
Yeah, we did. We did. You
We
guys
did?
missed it.
Oh.
I was the only one who
It
was
did land?
paying attention. It did land.
Okay.
Was it flush?
Yeah, it was
Yeah, yeah.
flush.
Damn, we missed the replay. I'm sad.
My bad.
President Omar Ahmed, of course, came over to talk to us.
Wow,
Oh,
okay.
there we go. Knee to the head right there.
I don't think
No,
that's
that's the knee to the head that
Yeah.
Samir landed.
Yeah, that's the one with Samir landed.
wrong replay, guys.
No worries, they already showed it's our fault. Samir Jatt's getting time to recover. I hope it's not too serious. This is something where you don't want to play too much.
Yeah, you can't risk the family jewels, man.
Not at all.
They're not functional. Step out of it.
And you know what, guys? It's so cold. It's gotten colder over as the night went on, and both these fighters sitting down like this.
Yeah, it's going to cool their bodies down tremendously.
Samir just shaking his head, looking at his corner.
Yeah,
There's a
he's
question
asking
of
his corner if he should continue to play, continue to participate in this bout or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that'll be ruled as a disqualification or a no contest.
Yeah, I think this is a replay.
All right, let's see.
Oh,
Bang! Oh, no,
my
that is
God.
dead center.
Yeah,
That's
that
deadly.
is
No
the
wonder he's taking so
worst
much time to recover.
Possible situation.
He can't continue.
Yeah, that was bad.
Samir
man.
can't continue. He's in a world of pain right now. I think they're just going to call the fight off.
Yeah, he's having a bit issue walking there. It's gotta hurt.
there should be a no contest in that case.
He gets 5 minutes, so they're still giving him some time.
He should still be in his neutral
Yeah, he
corner.
just shouldn't be back in his corner.
Obas.
Yeah, Samir's still labored in his walking. Like, you can tell he's in a lot of pain. I'm curious to see if he'll restart. If he does restart, I think both guys should take 30 seconds to warm up because, like Salman
Yeah.
said, it's really cold.
It's so cold.
So cold, you can see the fighters breathing out and it turning into mist. Like, It's really cold.
This is not how we wanted the fight night to end, but ladies and gentlemen, this is a brutal and vicious game. Anything can happen at any given time.
For sure. Absolutely devastating for both guys if this is how the fight ends. It was turning into quite an exciting contest as well, Ali. First round was pretty entertaining. You see the replay again. If anybody's in any kind of doubt about the strike itself, like, just watch this super slow motion.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
It's the hardest part of the foot. Woo. Right in the cojones.
I would not want to feel that.
Yeah, not at all, sir. Not at all. Makes you feel good about where we're sitting, right, Ali?
Yeah, thank the Lord. The best view. With the
Right.
best team.
You guys want to know the temperature right now?
What?
I'd love
What?
Wait, just give me a second.
Wait, let us guess it first. I think it's going to be around 3 degrees
no,
and
it's
feels
not that
like
bad.
1.
It's not that bad.
I can't tell you what it's 7 right now. It's 7 degrees.
What does it feel like? 5?
I don't know. It says it feels like 9.
Oh, man,
it does
they're
not feel like
liars.
9,
I'm
yeah.
freezing my hands
but
here.
95% humidity.
God.
So the air is really thick.
I wonder if Samir Judd's going to be able to continue.
I don't think he can continue.
Yeah, it's the way he's nodding his
I think
head
it's
as
not
well.
going to continue. He's in a world of pain right now. 10 seconds to go with the timer. Oh, they've
that's it,
called
ladies
it
and
off.
gentlemen.
My God.
End of the
That's
fight.
not what we wanted, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunate shot, but that was a very hard blow to the groin.
100%.
It's not Samir's fault, and the other team should not be
Yeah, why are
celebrating.
they celebrating?
Why
I
are they
don't know if there's going to be disqualification or no contest.
Yeah, I
Probably
think it
a no
should
contest.
be a no contest. Yeah,
Yeah, they should
absolutely.
not be celebrating. Why are they celebrating this?
Yeah, Daniel, they're calling you, man.
Sorry.
That's odd. I guess they're celebrating on the fact that one fighter gave up, but he's in a lot of pain. He got struck in a very sensitive area. This was a very unfortunate end to this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the final fight of this tournament. We will now be moving on with the decision and official announcements with Daniel Nasser Mirza.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to an unintentional groin strike, this fight has been declared a no contest. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the National Fighting Tournament Season 3. इस मौके पर मैं चाहूंगा कि हम बहुत सारा शुक्रिया अदा करें to the Pakistan MMA Federation, to the Athletes Commission of Pakistan, to the media team, to all the people involved from the housekeeping staff to the security and everybody in the organizing team from the Pakistan MMA Federation and the SA Gardens. एक बार सबके लिए बहुत सारी तालियां, आप लोगों के लिए बहुत सारी तालियां ख़वातीन और हज़रात, बहुत सारी तालियां एक बार. Thank you very much. We would now be moving on to the prize distribution ceremony. We will first off have all the female fighters of the final and semi-finals line up, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would request you all to clear the stage area, please, so we can move on to the prize distribution. Kindly clear the area. Can we please have the marketing manager of Sportex International, Mr. Shahzeb? Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the prize distribution ceremony. May I please request the Honorable President of the Pakistan MMA Federation, Mr. Babar Qayyum Raja, to come to the cage and accompany the Chairman of the Pakistan MMA Federation, Mr. Shoaib Afzal Malik. May I please also request the Honorable Provincial Association Presidents and General Secretaries to come to the stage. Baki log cage khali kar de, please. Please cage khali kar de. सिक्योरिटी को एक बैग मिला है, ये बैग पिंक कलर का जिसका भी है काइंडली सिक्योरिटी से ले लीजिए. थैंक यू. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time now for the presentation ceremony of the NFT, the National Fighting Tournament Season 3. Let me introduce you to the presentation party. Joining us is the Honorable Chairman of the Pakistan MMA Federation, Mr. Shoaib Afzal Malik. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. We've also been joined by the President of the Pakistan MMA Federation, Mr. Babar Qayyum Raja. We also have the honor of being joined by the Chairman of Punjab MMA Association, as well, Mr. Raja Zarar. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. We also have our honorable General Secretaries and Presidents of the Provincial MMA Associations. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for joining us as well. We also have the Marketing Manager of Sportex International, Mr. Shahzeb. Thank you very much for joining us. We would also like to request Mr. Jameel Chandio to kindly join us in the center cage for the presentation ceremony as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the first category is the minus 47.7 kilogram category for female. The bronze medals for fourth position has been secured by Miss Noor, and the third position bronze medal has been secured by Miss Saima. Can I please have Miss Noor for the fourth position bronze medal? Can we please have Miss Saima? Saima in the minus 47.7 kilograms. थोड़ा जल्दी कर लें प्लीज, थोड़ा सा जल्दी कीजिए. And ladies and gentlemen, the runner-up, the silver medalist in the minus 47.7, Rafia. All the runner-ups will be presented with medals and a gift hamper from Sportex International. I would request Mr. Shahzeb to kindly present the hampers as well. And ladies and gentlemen, the champion and the winner in the minus 47.7 kilograms category, please collect your championship belt and make your way to the cage. Bano Bhatt! Next up, मैं गुजारिश करूंगा minus 52.2 kilograms female fighters kindly line up please. Thank you very much, ladies. Thank you. Next up, we have the minus 52.2 kilogram category. May I please request the 4th position bronze medal to Miss Uruj, the 3rd position bronze medal to Miss Hifza, the 2nd position silver medal to Laiba Mir, and the winner, the champion in the minus 52.2 kilograms, Bushra. Thank you very much, ladies, and our champion, Bushra. Next up, can we please request the minus 56.7 kilograms category for the ladies to come to the center. 4th position bronze medal, Fatima. 3rd position bronze medal, Maham. The runner-up, the silver medalist, Zainab. And the winner and the champion, Iman. ये काइंडली आप सर आप रास्ते में खड़े हैं मेरे प्यारे भाई आप रास्ते में खड़े हैं प्लीज Thank you very much, ladies. Congratulations, especially to the champion, Iman, the Falcon Khan. Next up, we have the category of minus 61.2 kilograms. May I please request the bronze medalist for 4th position, Tayyaba, 3rd position, Jennifer, the silver medalist, the runner-up, Zainab, and the champion for the gold medal, Shagufta, to kindly come to the cage. Can we have Bano Bhatt to the cage, please, immediately? Bano Bhatt to the cage, please. Thank you. Can we have Miss Bushra, please, to receive the cash prize of 500,000 rupees? Thank you very much. Next up, we have minus 61.2. Tayyaba for the fourth position bronze medal. Jennifer for the third position bronze medal. Can we have Miss Jennifer? The silver medalist runner-up, Zainab. Can we have Miss Zainab to the cage, please? Aa jaiye, thoda jaldi, please. And the winner and the champion, Shagufta. Thank you very much, ladies. And of course, now a cash prize for our champion of 500,000 rupees to Bushra. Sorry, Shagufta. Thank you. Thank you very much. Next up, we move on to the category of minus 65.8 for the female. Can we please have Miss Itrat for the fourth position bronze medal, Miss Sajida for the third position bronze medal, Mariam Azhar for the runner-up silver medal, and the champion in the minus 65.8, Bushra, to the cage, please. Thank you very much. And of course, a cash prize of 500,000 rupees to our champion, Bushra. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. जो अपने awards ले चुके हैं, मैं गुजारिश करूंगा आप kindly cage से तशरीफ ले जाइए, please. People who have received their awards kindly exit the cage. Next up, we have the minus 70.3 kilograms. The bronze medal goes to Hira Nazir, the runner-up silver medal to Miss Iram, and the champion, Miss Muskan. Thank you very much, ladies. And now I would request the Honorable Chairman to give away the cash prize of 500,000 rupees to the champion, Miss Muskan. Thank you very much. Next up is the category of minus 77.1. May I please have the following fighters to the cage. Bronze medal to Barira, the silver medal to Rabia Batul, and the champion, Miss Imama Siddiqui, to the cage, please. Next up, we move on to the category of male fighters. All male fighters are requested to line up to the cage, please. तमाम male fighters से दरख्वास्त है कि category wise kindly line up हो जाइए. Thank you very much, ladies. Thank you. And now I would request the chairman to present the check of 500,000 rupees to our champion of this category, Miss Imama Siddiqui. Thank you very much and congratulations to our female fighters. Now we move on to the male category of minus 52.2. Can I please have the bronze medalist for fourth position, Matiullah, third position, bronze medal, Mohib, the runner-up silver medal, Shayan, and the champion, Shahab, to the cage, please. मेरी तमाम फाइटर्स से दरख्वास्त है काइंडली थोड़ा जल्दी कीजिए टाइम का खास ख्याल रखें प्लीज minus 52.2 कैटेगरी मेल मतियुल्लाह मोहिब शायान और शहाब चलो 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 Next category, minus 56.7 male. Kindly line up the following fighters. Minus 56.7. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, gentlemen. And the cash prize of 500,000 rupees to our champion, Mr. Shahab. Thank you. Thank you, Shahab. Next, minus 56.7. The bronze medal for fourth position, Gibran. Third position, Abdur Rahman. The runner-up silver medalist, Mehraj. And the champion, Zishan. Next category, minus 61.2. Fighters, please line up. Thank you very much, boys. And the winning cash prize of 500,000 rupees to our champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the champion Zishan. Minus 61.2 kilograms. May I please request the following fighter? Azhar Ali to the cage, Fahim to the cage, and champion Rehan to the cage, please. Azhar Ali, Fahim, and Rehan to the cage, please. Final call for Azhar Ali, Fahim, and Rehan. Next category, minus 65. Please line up Sajjad, Ali Waris, Rashid Gujjar, Siddiqullah. Please line up outside the cage. Thank you very much, boys. And now the cash prize of 500,000 rupees to our champion, Rehan Uribe. Thank you very much. Thank you, rich man. Next up, we have minus 65, bronze medal, 4th position, Sajjad, 3rd position, Ali Waris, silver medalist, Rashid Gujjar, and champion, Siddiqullah to the cage, please. सामने स्टैंप लगाइए आप। Thank you very much, gentlemen. And now the cash prize of 500,000 rupees to the champion, Siddiqullah. Next up, minus 70 kilograms category, Tanzeel, 4th position. 3rd position, Muhammad Umar. Runner-up, Hasnain, and the champion, Shahab, to the cage, please. Minus 70 kilograms, fighters to the cage, please. शहाब के लिए बेल्ट प्लीज ले आइए भाई, बेल्ट भूल गए आप। चलें चलें प्लीज, लेट्स गो। तंजील, मोहम्मद उमर, हसनैन और शहाब। Thank you very much, gentlemen. And now the cash prize of 500,000 rupees to our winner and the champion, Shahab. Next up, we have the category of minus 83. Fourth position, Ijaz. Third position, Hamza. Runner-up, Salar. And winner and the champion, Abdul Sami, to the cage, please. Minus 83, Ijaz, Hamza, Salar, and Abdul Sami, to the cage, please. Thank you very much, gentlemen. And now the cash prize of 500,000 rupees to our champion, Abdul Sami. The next category is minus 77. Can we have Mohammad Ibrahim, Khizar Habibullah, and Sajid Katoshi to the cage, please? Mohammad Ibrahim, Khizar Habibullah, and Sajid Katoshi to the cage. Thank you. Thank you very much, gentlemen. बहुत-बहुत शुक्रिया आप सबका. And now the cash prize of 500,000 rupees to our champion, Mr. Sajid Katoshi. साजिद, आपको जान के खुशी होगी कि पाकिस्तान MMA फेडरेशन ने आपकी शादी की दावत कबूल कर ली है. बहुत-बहुत मुबारक हो आपको. Next up, we have the final category of minus 93. Kadir Jan, 4th position. Hadi, 3rd position. Zulkarnain, runner-up, silver medal. And the champion Sayyid Mohammed to the cage, please. Kadir Jan, Hadi, Zulkarnain or Sayyid Mohammed to the cage, please. Zulkarnain, do we have Mr. Zulkarnain? Thank you very much, Bahut Shukriya. And now the cash prize of 500,000 rupees to our champion, Sayyid Mohammed. Thank you very much, Bahut Shukriya. Congratulations to Balochistan and Sayyid Mohammed. Bahut Shukriya. Ladies and gentlemen, एक bronze medalist क्योंकि अपनी बारी पर नहीं आ सके, I would request the honorable chairman to present this bronze medal that was missed for Mr. Azhar Ali in the 61.2 kilograms category. इसके बाद आप और आपका और chairman साहब का पहले award कर लेना जो grand master ने देना, फिर मैं trophy दिलवा के खत्म करता हूँ. Mr. Chairman and Mr. President, we have a very special memento and a token of appreciation from our very dear brothers from Balochistan, the Honorable Pride of Pakistan and Best Performance Award winner, the Grand Master Mubarak Ali Shah, would like to give this special memento, first of all, to the President of the Pakistan MMA Federation, Mr. Babar Qayyum Raja, and to the Chairman of the Pakistan MMA Federation as well. Thank you very much to our honorable friends from Balochistan. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the final award of the night, which is the team trophy for the champion team of NFT Season 3. With a total of 5 gold medals, the winning team of NFT Season 3 is Team Punjab! I would request Mr. Shahzeb and Mr. Inamullah to receive the winner's trophy from the chairman of the Pakistan MMA Federation, Mr. Shoaib Afzal Malik. खवातीनो हजरात, एक बार बहुत सारी तालियां पंजाब के लिए। Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to pay our special gratitude for all our friends who traveled from all across Pakistan, especially our friends from Quetta and especially Mr. Marshall. Thank you very much for your support and your love to the Pakistan MMA Federation. Mr. Amin Marshall, can we have Mr. Amin Marshall? बहुत सारी तालियां for Mr. Marshall, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps it up from Season 3 of the National Fighting Tournament from the SA Gardens at Kalashakaku, hoping to meet you in Season 4. It's goodbye and good night.